Damn. That's kind of mid. It's okay coffee. It's not my worst. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I'm kind of cold, but I've got the heating running. Because, what are we? 8 degrees and cloudy? Ooh, lovely. Hi. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I'm not actually trying to advertise on with Johns. I just really like this mug, so I stole it. And it's... by steal, I mean took it from the cupboard and made a coffee in it. Harpus, you have meanwhile watched the VODs and the real-time reaction to The Part. Like, yeah, if anyone has missed The Part, and you don't mind going back and watching a VOD, episode 6, part 6, not it's part 6 of this, not like chapter and verse, like episode 6, part 6. No, just back in part 6 of this stream, the series or whatever. You wasn't looking. What mug is it? It is this one. And can without tipping coffee all over the desk, Sam. There we go. That's it. That's what I'm drinking for. Same one you have? Nice. So yeah, I don't know if this is a thing. Actually, I'm just going to stick on the game because you got creepy game sound effects and you don't need my massive face filling up the screen. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't know if this is a thing for other people, but the colour of the mug is a determining factor in the taste of the contents. I'm assuming I'm not going to be the... This isn't going to be like, hey guys, I think I'm really unique in this, and literally everyone in chat goes, no Sam, that's the whole thing. But lighter mugs, I find, make better tasting coffee. It's just a fact, but not necessarily white. Like, this is essentially white. It's got like blue flecks, but if it's like a pale brown color is the best tasting coffee, or is the best. It gives the best coffee flavor. That's yeah. You don't know about colour, but you have a special cup with squirrel and it's just overall better. Fair. Yeah, different mugs work for different things. But I think in general, because I'm mainly drinking, tea or coffee. And by tea I mean like standard British tea, leave the tea bag in for like 3-4 minutes and then a splash of milk on top, that kind of thing. And those I find both tend to work in a lightish brown coloured mug, preferably. You haven't noticed maybe it's more of a coffee thing than a tea thing? Maybe. I mean, there's different kinds of teas as well as yeah. You don't like coffee? That's fair. Yeah, we've discovered this actually. Like, there's a lot of people in chat that don't like coffee. So somehow you've slipped through. The filters aren't working, but you know what? You're here now. You might as well get settled. Yeah. Lynn, you're a believer in any cup, mug, or glass, or even bowl will do? Wow. I respect that. That is... There is like a real, like, almost aggressively, not that you are projecting aggression, but like aggressively chaotic aura about that. And I salute... I salute and respect that. I literally poured some out for that one, so, I've used a cereal bowl for a cup. See, like, that is, like, I feel like that is actually something that I would verify. Like, even just drinking water from a glass or a plastic, like a plastic beaker. But, we call this a glass, so why don't we call that a plastic? But... hey, the language is fun. Yeah, like drinking the material matters. If I'm drinking water in like a plastic beaker or a glass, it tastes very different to me. Like it is a markedly different experience. Even if I poured like water into a mug as opposed to a glass, it tastes weird to me, and it's fascinating to try and discern like how much of that is like actually and how much is just perception. I mean, it's all perception really at the end of the day, isn't it? But you know, but that's getting us into philosophy, and we won't really hit Philosophy Town for probably about another hour, he says, foreshadowingly. You started doing that because you're in France and you drink chocolate chaud in small bowls. Ooh, fancy. Eat the cereal from outside. What? Oh, okay. All right, Gremlin chats in town. How? Okay. Yeah, I know. But when you call it, I know. I figured that chocolat chaud would be hot chocolate, but when you call it that, it sounds so fancy. It's like yeah. Soup from an oversized tea mug. I mean, we have cuppa soup. I'm assuming other nations also have cuppa soup, which is just like a packet of powdered soup with always asparagus. That's, you just always got to have like little chunks of asparagus, like dried asparagus, and little like rock hard bready croutons that sort of soak in the soup. And you like put that into the mug, you pour some hot water on, and you drink it and go. It's quite salty, it's alright. I've not had a cup of soup for years. And I'm fine with that. Proudly representing the Gremlin contingent. Nice. I am really, like, this is... yeah, this is a bottle. It's not designed to splash water, but I feel like I am trying to throw liquids across the laptop today, and it's bad. You can do better than cup of soup. Hug in a mug. I've not had one in so long. Nah. I'll have a pot noodle, but I'm not such a fan of cup of soup. No asparagus here, just cauliflower. Not a fan of cauliflower soup. Or broccoli. Anyway. We've got some Alan Wake 2 to play. And if I'm ever going to get through the game, I'm going to have to do that eventually. Because, this is stream 8. And these haven't been short streams. These have all been 3 to 4 hours, like pushing 4 hours a piece. So, are we really on like 32 hours? Roughly, give or take, into the... Have I just maths that right? 8? Yeah, 8... Well, by the end of this, 8, 16, 32. Yeah, like, are we actually pushing on approximately, give or take, 30 hours of this? Because what's the gameplay to waffle ratio for that time frame? Fair. A more efficient streamer would perhaps be through this in much less time, but these are important conversations. I mean, also lined up for today, I've got the films that I have been watching recently, because I've been watching films recently. It's a whole topic. Every word of that is capitalized, or like the first letter of every word is capitalized. I have been watching Twin Peaks recently as well. It's interesting. I enjoyed the first season. The second one, I'm starting to lose attention a little bit, because it is very soap opera-y. And, okay, I guess we're doing Twin Peaks now. It's intentionally very soap operatic. But also, I really do not enjoy soap operas. And the more it seems like it's leaning hard into the soap opera plot lines. 4-hour stream, 20 minutes gameplay. Nice. Yeah, basically. Soup operas. Oh, good grief. Thanks, Harpers. Thank you. Thank you for that contribution. Did you give Twin Peaks another try? You got bored with the first episode? You never watched Twin Peaks, but you've seen many YouTube essays about it. You don't understand anything, but it's so fun. There's demons. It is a fascinatingly weird show. And it's one of the shows that, when you say that, people go, oh yeah, because there's like dreams where they kind of talk backwards and stuff like that. That dream happens once. The way people talk about the weirdness in the show, you would think that every episode is jam-packed wall to wall with like weird wacky nonsense happening all the time. And it is, but it's much more low level and subtle than that. There's a lot of weird things that happen, but it's all just kind of slightly off kilter, and then you get a scene like that where it's just like bam, out of nowhere, like, and yeah, one of the characters has a dream where all these strange things happen, and like he gets given clues and information about what's going to come up and stuff like that. And like, yeah, I don't know, because I will do what everyone does. I'm just going to call us all out here and now. I will sit there watching it, and every now and then just pick up my phone to look at the wiki about the show or something, or look up like, oh, this person, what do I know them from something? What else have I seen them in? And doing that kind of a whole bit. And you know, it's a challenge to not do that. And you know, in the casual wiki browsing, you see that like the intent for the show was to start with this murder of Laura Palmer that shocked this small, sleepy, kind of weird town out in the Pacific Northwest. And then that murder was intended to just sort of fall into the background as just the almost soap opera-esque days of and lives, the days of our lives, of these inhabitants, of these people that you've got to know. That sort of takes the fore, and like more, like it just kind of, yeah, like that's meant to be like the epicenter of essentially like the stone being thrown into the pond, and you get these ripples at first, and then it just kind of dissipates, and you just kind of get, you know, gradually they just sort of get on with their lives, and that's meant to like take the fore instead, which is fine. But as I say, I'm just not big into soap operas, and very trying to find the right word for it that doesn't just sound like I'm being like snobbish or derogatory about soap operas. Like, they have their place, and the storylines have their place. Did you miss much talk? I've been talking about all sorts of bits. Yeah, we've done coffee, we've done soup, and now I'm talking about Twin Peaks, and it's not off the wall. It's more weird vibes. Yeah, and it's like the things that have come after that, because like Twin Peaks is a hugely influential show. Like, there are so many things that have come since that are inspired by it, or reference it, or take influence from it. And I feel like a lot of those are ones that have taken on that weirdness and gone, yeah, but what if so much more? What if things actually were like super weird and supernatural, and you know, wild stuff happened all the time, and like, you know, Twin Peaks has got to be exactly like this all the time. Like, no, it's not. It's the other one. Like, every now and then, like, mostly it's like everyone seems to be aware of the background music, and sometimes they'll just like stop and start dancing to it, or yeah, it's a fascinating show. And I don't know what I'm gonna do regarding like whether I keep watching it or not. Not least because the second season is like 24 episodes, and I am 6 in, and I'm only here where I can watch it for a few more days. I don't really want to just Clockwork Orange myself in front of the TV to get through the rest of it. So, and I do want to watch the recent season, because that's kind of what made me interested. That they, I think it was in 2017, like, got the gang back together as best they could and made a recent season, which apparently was very good. You probably expected more weirdness. That could be the reason for your disappointment. Yeah, that's completely understandable. Like, there's just this undercurrent of weirdness. Everyone's just a little bit offbeat and a little bit off kilter. But it's not. It's like if you're coming to it. If you're coming to it from the, like, out of the culture that it's built, like me. So like I'm someone who has, I can't even think of them to list them, but I've watched and enjoyed and played and read many things that have been inspired by Twin Peaks, amongst other things. Like, there is so much media that has spun up out of that It's like that's like the missing piece in the middle of it. It's like, well, I've seen this, I've played this, I've read this, and watched this, and enjoyed that, and all these things, and they all reference Twin Peaks. So I'm like, well, that's got to be great. I'm going to go back and watch that. And then you watch it, and it's like, oh, I see. Right. Okay. Well, it's yeah, that bit's here, and that's there, and this is this, and all these people are drinking coffee and eating pie. But I get, okay, you're right. But actually, what I like is these things. Not this thing's fine. And I'm not saying it's bad. I don't want the film and media critics to bust down the door and just club me. But yeah, should try it again after this discussion. I mean, if you have access to it, I guess it's worth it. You know, I mean, if the pilot episode is like what, an hour and a half maybe. So I don't know. It's yeah. If I made it sound interesting, then yeah, go for it. But yes, it's the soap opera plot lines where I start to turn off, and it's like, please just make a rational decision that is the right, and you know, making a bad decision for the sake of drama is fine. People make wrong decisions all the time, but when there is a decision that is so obviously the right thing to do, and someone just goes, no, and like picks the other thing to a point where it feels like deliberately forced because that's what a soap opera would do, it's like, I'm starting to get a little bit irritated with some of this. So, one of the last video essays you've seen was discussing how Twin Peaks is basically a commentary on soap operas. Like, it is, and like that's the thing. Like all through the first season, at least, there is a soap opera that it keeps. What's it? Invitation to Love is a soap opera that is on the TV in the background, like constantly, and it is very clearly saying, "Look, this is soap operas. We're doing that. That's that." And it's again, it's this sort of slightly meta, self-aware, self-referential thing going on. It's like, cool, I like that. That's interesting. But past a point, it's just kind of you are just watching a soap opera rather than like a sort of commentary or critique on that form. And it's like, I don't know. It's that thing. If you're gonna do a satire or something, if you're gonna do like a pastiche of a thing, it needs to be good in its own right. And again, I'm not saying Twin Peaks is bad. It is good, but sometimes though, like if there are specific facets of that thing, you know, it's like if you're doing like if you're satirizing horror films, for instance, and you do that by making a horror film, you still made a horror film. So if you don't like horror films, you're probably not going to like the satire any more than you like any other horror film. You know, like thinking off the top of my head, Cabin in the Woods. Cabin in the Woods is a very good, like, again, satire, pastiche, or other baked goods are available of horror films. But if you don't like horror films, you're probably not going to like Cabin in the Woods any more than you like Saw, or I Know What You Did Last Summer, or Scream, or something like that. So that I think that's kind of what I'm getting at. Original Twin Peaks was a little before your time, but when X-Files came out, there's some Twin Peaks X-Files crossover zines you remember getting. Yeah, like X-Files is another one that is very clearly come up out of that. This whole like, ooh, Pacific Northwest is very weird and interesting with all of these trees everywhere. Let's film there. Thanks, Canada. You are now Seattle. You lose interest when high concept series turn soapy. So many programs seem to do that. They add romance. Yeah, like there's. Yeah, that's fair. I don't disagree. Counter. You could care less about westerns. Oh, Andy Pants. You could. I'm assuming that you. I'm assuming that you couldn't care less about West. Sorry, I had to do that. I had to take the opportunity. But Blazing Saddles is genius. I've only seen bits of Blazing Saddles, but I yeah. You said what you said. Anyway, disappointed in you. No, I know. I will brook no dictionary definitions about. Well, actually, now that we've said it enough times, it's true and it's accepted as fact. It doesn't make sense. Anyway, I'm going to play a video game because we are now fully half an hour into the stream, and well, we might as well click on some heads. Me at the start of the stream. Wow, have we really been playing this for like 8 episodes? Are we really 32 hours into this game? No, we're about 15 hours into this game and 15 hours of talking. I don't do the maths. There's also break times. Oh, yeah, the... Right, yes, that's true. I remember when we left this, I really, really wanted to keep going because I was enjoying the hell out of everything that was happening. But then I needed to stop because otherwise I was never going to stop playing. Right. That's, yeah, okay, because so I left it with cool stuff to do. Are there invisible monsters in this water? No, it is not Amnesia yet, so far. Loaded the game before 30 minutes stream time? Well, yeah. You expected more of a regular horror film from Cabin in the Woods, so you're a bit meh about it, but you've understood it better and you like it more. I really liked Cabin in the Woods. I feel like at least first time I got what it was doing, but also I completely understand people who expected something different and wanted something different. I love these bits. Show me the champion of night. Light seems light. I'll show you the herald of darkness. Hello, woman door.
I don't have time for this, so let's get over with. Tell me, was this all fake? A show?
No one said otherwise, Mr. Wake. It was to indulge you, but we can stop pretending now.
Masks come off.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I don't even think you know who's under your mask, but you know how to make things difficult for yourself. All these rules. Endless, convoluted loops you insist on going through. You are so lucky, you know. There are so many people helping you. Armies of people. Myself. Your wife.
Alice. I need to get to her. She's in danger.
She is. Because of you. And so is someone important to me, someone you pulled into this. You keep opening doors, peeking in, reaching through to get what you want, and that puts you in my path.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have to go now.
Maybe you will make it through this time. This has gone on long enough. This and our Night Springs, it was a nice distraction.
It's time someone gave me a straight answer here.
Fair.
The next time we meet, the circumstances will be very different. And you would do well to return the favor by playing your part. Or stay out of my way, Mr. Wake.
Whatever you say.
Is he Saga's father? I guess that's possible.
Zane, the masks were finally coming off. Was it a sign I was closer to escaping? I had no time to waste.
See, I'm realizing that what I hope for this is I really hope that the story in this does have some kind of satisfying conclusion. Which isn't to say I expect it's not, but because I know that there is DLC planned. There's like extra story content coming, probably to do. I'm just going to turn the heater on. Probably to do with like Control and Max Payne, maybe. I think possibly maybe. I am hoping that at least, like, it's entirely possible to do that, to have DLC but let's still like tie the story off. But yeah, I'm hoping we get to the end of this and it does actually feel like a satisfying conclusion rather than a hook for more content. Well, I guess we shall see. Hey, what?
Wake.
Hello. Are you...
Wake.
What? You want to go? No, okay. Yeah, you want to go, but the other kind. We're not going to throw hands. You're just going to leave. Go on, piss off. Do I not have a tissue in my pocket? How have I failed? There we go. Good. Hoping they don't pull a Dragon Age and put the actual end of the game as DLC. I don't think they have done the, like, based purely on how like full of praise everyone has been for this. I don't think they've done anything as egregious as that. Otherwise, I probably would have heard about it. But yeah, that would suck. I'm not a fan of that move. I think Sargon's more involved as Mercify could be. Yeah, I figured he was just almost another sort of arty-like character, like another kind of almost godlike figure. But maybe he's not. I don't know. I mean, Wallendor is it's an interesting name for a character. It's yeah. Oh no. What are you saying? Oh yeah, how are the sound levels, by the way? Is the game audible but not too much? Are we good? Do I need to balance anything? Oh look, there's a guitar. I guess Saga would be important to movies, loading quality. Yeah, I don't have any like useful contributions on that speculation yet, but I am for sure interested to see. My Interpretation of Many Worlds by Dr. Casper Darling. Lovely. No, I keep pressing the wrong button to exit. That's not it. Game's a little quiet when they're talking, but not inaudible. Okay, I can bump that up a little bit if we want to make sure. What options do we have? Dialogue volume. Oh, we can actually turn the dialogue up further. Oh, well, let's do that. Maybe just turn the sound effects down a little bit. The music's good, so maybe we keep that there. Cool. Alright. Neat. Let's see how we go with that. You know what? Oh no, book. Okay, cool. Just enjoying the shadow of the mannequin there. It's not a lake. It's a flooded green room. Ooh. Artie, please save. Ah! Probably watch a bit of the last stream you missed back while playing some Vampire Survivors. David's not wrong. It's quite good to play something else on alongside. Vampire Survivors is a kind of a perfect second screen game. It's yeah.
There is the light at the end of the tunnel.
Artie,
If
say.
you come in last, you won't be happy.
Yeah, but what's 1 second? Fellas, cheers. I just want to check out the lab, and then we'll talk to Artie. Cool. Wow, even the doors don't open when you walk in. Amazing. Yeah, Vampire Survivors is very good. Just sort of once you get going, just brain off. You're doing something. It's almost like an idle game, but with just enough input to feel like you're not actually sat there doing something. You are playing a game. See, I don't think my speculation is entirely off base that Mr. Dora is another sort of godlike figure, but if he's saying about someone important to him being pulled in, yeah, I mean Saga would be the obvious choice for that.
Jumalauta, that held you close, Tom.
What?
Mutta onward, said the granny in the snow. When the panic is biggest, the help is also near.
Dora didn't seem happy to see me this time.
Fearing the master is the root of wisdom. But don't let the game get you down. He's playing his role. Maybe put him in your films, Tom, like you have put me. Herkele, sehän olisikin.
What films?
I'm a fan of your masterworks. There is Tom the Poet, my favorite, and Yöden Yö is the most famous one, of course. And is it true what I hear, that it's coming back to cinemas soon? Is there a bottom to this rumor?
No, you don't need to get to your apartment, Alan. You need to sit here and talk to Artie for the rest of the game, because I
need to get back to my apartment. Can you help me?
Well, plan is half done. You asked me to make sure you won't forget mikä se valokuva oli? The light pictures. The photos your artist wife took. They are waiting in the shoebox in the basement. What you leave behind, you find in front of you.
Okay. Thanks, Adi.
find the shoebox in the basement. Going to.
I'm looking forward to seeing Yöden Yö in the cinema. But first, I work. And the work won't end even when you do it, perkele. Ei siinä. One potato at a time. Just remember, Tom, the brave will eat the pea soup.
I will never stop saying that every interaction with Artie is an absolute delight. What is... Oh, okay, cool. Yep, pea soup is now eternal. His Finnish accent is so strong that you expect it to be Finnish, which means you don't expect it to be a language you understand. Oh, I get... Yeah, so like you're expecting him to be speaking in Finnish, as opposed to English with a heavy Finnish accent. Is that right? The brave will eat the pea soup. Yeah, I just... Like, legitimately, I just love the character. He is so good. So interesting. Ah. Yeah, I'd been hearing that, like, Remedy's financials weren't looking too good. But also, it really does sound like this has been selling extremely well, like like Remedy's fastest selling game or something. So, oh, did I fail? Should I have explored further rather than come here and do this? Maybe I get to carry my objective over. I don't know. Thanks, Poe. I hope that wasn't a bonus objective, and I do in fact have left all goals. Okay, no, the objective is still there. Good. Maybe we didn't screw up. Here we are in the Matrix. Oh, is this how... Oh, right. You don't know... yeah, you don't know if it's going to be any use to try and hear words on it, or if it's just, well, finish. I mean, I guess it depends on... Whoa, wait. Hang on. Okay, good. On what your finish is like. Oh no, not shoebox. So, if I think... Right. So that puts me back here. Right. Was that the shoebox I was searching for? I don't think so, because this... I don't think that's the basement, because not least because if we're up here, then we have further down to go. I'm going to try doing this and see if we can. See if we can get down there, maybe. Unless yeah, maybe I do have to go. Like, that would seem like the logical progression to go out. Yeah, why can't climb through? No, wait. Hang on. We've solved this puzzle before. Surely. Oh, it's raining? What? No, it's not. Yeah, that okay, that's weird. Alright. Is there not... map. Went the stairs down with the light off. That's what I thought. No. Not here. You say just outside. Not... Oh, literally right here. Yes, thank you. Cheers. No. Why? Please... Please do not get thoroughly hamstrung by a bin bag. That's good. I'm glad that these suits are wrapped up in plastic, otherwise they could be ruined. Good. We made it. I love the sound. It's like a very taut rubber band. Oh no, that was not interactable. Right. Uh-huh. Now entering what is absolutely not the setting for a horror scene. Is this oh yeah, this might, yeah, this looks like our objective. Have a quick glance around the room first. Wreck some chairs.
These were Alice's photos. I recognized the style.
Black
One
and
showed the
white.
clicker sinking into darkness. The other showed a light in the shape of a bullet. They were important, even if I didn't know what to do with them yet.
cool. Okay, well we have these now. No, Now we have to leave the studio. Hold on.
Wake. I know the words, secret words.
Oh, the music says we're about to throw down.
Wake. I've written through. Wake. You're in my story.
I don't enjoy you all making spooky sounds. Oh, I see you.
Wake. Stop using this as a monster.
You're real. Oh, that's Montgomery Moose and the Get Along Gang. And congratulations to everyone for whom I just unlocked a core memory that you hadn't thought about for the last 30 years. Hi, Ray Tracer. So when you said if Wayne did have a voice, he definitely sounded like this. I was like, did you just typo Wake? No, but you mean Wayne from Scarlet Hollow. Which, yeah, actually. I could see this being Wayne Scarlet Hollow's voice. Right, so now that we have done that, we can just... Well, we've got all our torch lights, or flicker lights, whatever, light bulbs. Let's call them light bulbs. Now we can just leave. There's probably extras and bonuses and stuff, but frankly we've been playing this game for 700 years, so let's make some progress.
I'm lost.
But
I'm lost in the dark, drowning. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No way out. There's no way out. It's deeper, deeper, deeper. This is hell. I'm in hell. I died. I wish I was dead. Let me die. I just want to sleep, please. Let me sleep. I'm so tired. I just want to go home. I've written so much. I write. And I write. There's nothing left. It's all gone. I don't know how to write. All the words are gone. There's no more words. Where do they go? Did I eat the words? I don't recognize these words anymore. Are the words moving? Oh, this is familiar. Oh, why is this familiar? I've been here before. Have I said this before? I've read this somewhere. Where am I? Who am I? Alan Wake. Wake? That's a strange name, eh? Wake? That sounds like a character's name. I write that name up. I make that name up. I don't want to be a character. I don't want to be the story. Just write me a story. Ram these words down your throat. Make you choke on these words. Oh, I know the words. Secret words. You can't take the words. I eat the words. These are my words. Stop using the words. The words. I'll do the word. This isn't your story. It never was your story. The story is a monster. The story will eat you alive. The darkness is coming. The darkness inside. This is my story. You're in my story. Get out of my story. You are a character in my story. You can't stop the story. This story will go on forever. There's no escape. You will never escape. You will drown here. You're stuck in a loop. You don't have a clue. You're lost. You lost the plot. I'll show you.
Hashtag am writing. Okay, well let's go outside. Yeah, it's not that I've even done a lot of writing, but I've attempted a lot of writing over the years, and even small parts of that are relatable, and I'm sure that anyone that
To
actually
get to Parliament Tower, I
has
needed to
done
find
more.
a murder site. Sane would know where to find one.
can probably look at that and go, Look for Zane at the hotel. Oh, it's all coloured opposed with you poking it. Here to there. Back it. Where's the hotel? Back to Ocean View Hotel. there was an echo on the right. You like writing, you're glad it's not your job. Oh wait, no, we want this.
Inside this messy maze of blood trails I was chasing the cult through, I ran into the filmmaker, Thomas Zane.
I feel like I'd like it as a job, but I'd like to be better at it first.
Performed in the name of occult nonsense. A director wants to control every aspect of the world in their films. Is the cult leader any different? Was Zane just another alias for Scratch? There was a rumor that Wake and Zane had been working on something together. I was going to get the truth out of Zane with whatever means necessary.
Alan Wake.
Hi. In the flesh. Please don't kill me while I'm in my map. Don't do that. She walks in. Oh. Stuff. Point of interest. Ooh. How do I get to there? Maybe you can... Hi! No, I said don't. Goodbye. No autographs. I'm just normal guy out and about. It's not a con appearance. No. Not today. It's normal to point guns at people when I'm busy. That's fine. Oh, you're gonna want... See, I want that thing, but I think it might be...
There was no longer any sign of Casey in the alley. Things kept changing, gaining momentum, moving towards some obscured escalation.
I want that. How do I get to... Maybe we can... That's gonna want me to get up on the roof. How do I get up on the roof to get there? Down, probably down the end of the corridor, right? Oh. Good. Twitch seems to have gotten rid of a function that you liked. That's annoying. Oh, what was the function? Just normal me getting recognized on the street. I have never been recognized on the street, says man who, frankly, no one would expect to recognize on the street. But, like, it's says person who sort of does work in the orbit of moderately famous band, who is well known in the circles of people that know them. Like, yeah, I wouldn't expect to be recognized in the street, but fortunately, I think it's something that's, well, yeah. This sounds so conceited. I mean, in fairness, you probably would recognize me by voice first. That's fair. Like, I mean, yeah, I've not had many encounters with people that I recognize anyway, and mostly it's when I have out and about seen someone that I recognize, it's usually a case of like, wait, it sort of looks like, yeah, I think maybe that is. Like the ones that I can recall in terms of people that I have, and like where there's a level of uncertainty is who have I seen? I saw Stuart Lee walk past with a pushchair in the town of Whitney. Anyone that knows who Stuart Lee is, he's a very good, very funny comedian. Extremely dry-witted. But yeah, I have seen him, and I believe I have met Rodney Mullen, the incredible skateboarder. That's his whole name and title. And that's it. So, yeah, I don't know. But no, have quite understandably never had anyone come to me and say, "Hey, are you Sam that does things with the Longest Johns?" Because again, that would be. I would not expect that. Is how I put that. And I feel like the further I talk of the subject, just the more it sounds like, oh, I see, he's upset that he's not been recognised in the street. It's fine. But also, I don't go out much. You had a paper jam on your printer that you had to fix. You fixed it. You don't know how. That sounds like a fixed paper jam on a printer. Because, as everyone knows, printers just absolutely suck. Where the hell am I trying to get to? I'm trying to get onto the roof, which I thought I did by going through buildings, but I can only turn these lights on or off. Oh, how do I do this? I've done this before. From stories we heard, even people who wear TLJ shirts don't necessarily recognise TLJ members. Again, like, yeah, like, I completely understand that, though, because it's, not least, they are 3, like, yeah, if you've looked at their, like, I obviously would recognise JD, Andy, Robbie, and Dave. Let's include Dave in this equation. I would recognise any of them out and about. Even now, though, I will still actually see, like, is that Andy? I think that's, yeah, it's Andy, hi. There still takes, like, a moment of recognition. So if it's not someone that you see or encounter every day, it makes perfect sense that you would, like, not necessarily know that when you... Oh, we've got that one already here. Not necessarily know that when you first see them. So... What is... This... Okay, what happens if we come down here now? Oh yeah, that's nothing. Okay, good. So, am I just being... Yeah, when you stand here, we can't interact with that. Green light's so good. Can I get up here? No. Smart game, very clever. Oh, this door. This entire door right here that I've just been missing. You wonder if you will ever meet me? Who knows? Who could say? I may have already met... No, I've never met you. Yeah, I don't think I've ever met anyone from the community. Again, like, mainly because I don't really go to... Like, the place where most people from the community would meet anyone is at a Longest John's gig. And I've only been to one in Falmouth years ago. Sorry, cracking on my face. Yeah. We walked straight past David Tennant, who was wearing a kilt, so yeah, that's fair. Yes, I did meet Lucy, but I mean that I guess that was sort of pre-arranged as opposed to like, hey, wait, are you? Call her no one. No, okay, no, don't tell her this. Shut up. Shut up. That is different. Damn it. I didn't say that. You're putting words in my mouth. Coming into Oxford. I can't do that. Well, I don't think I would do that, because firstly that would be like a tremendous amount of travelling, and I don't travel too well. Do I ever go to TLJ gigs? I don't, because I just can't stand them. I just I hate sea shanties. There we go. Oh, such a relief to say it. I can't stand sea shanties. Also, I'm a terrific liar. No, I don't do gigs really that often. Please, no one attack me. I'm going to do this one rather than anything else. Sam doesn't want to be recognised. Well, there is that. Like, it's not I don't want to be recognised. I have a tremendous ego, and I love when people know who I am. But no, I feel like I would be kind of uncomfortable. Actually, like, meeting people in person. Like, it would be cool. I would love to be able to to do that, but also, yeah, I don't know. I feel bad because actually there was what was it? A little while ago, I know that like a bunch of but like a few of the mods were in town and actually came up to the studio. Like they came here to see everyone, and I was literally just up the road, and I think I might have been ill at the time, so I wasn't able to come out and like meet everyone. It was like I think Bloomers and Trelawney came here and sort of hung out for a bit, and I wasn't able to come down and say hi. It's nice to meet you. I think maybe Boodot was here as well. I'm not sure. And that was like my best opportunity to actually just meet people. But otherwise, yeah, it's like it's going to be at a gig, and I struggle with gigs because, and like if you're there in sort of a kind of a backstage capacity, it's not so bad because like my thing whenever it's a gig is like large crowds make me super anxious, and I don't necessarily want to just like hang out in a crowd for 2 hours because the aforementioned anxiety. And so if it's backstage or if there's like some kind of a lanyard or something, then I don't feel so bad because then I can just like get up and walk around and like maybe leave if I want to and then come back in and do that whole kind of bit. It's a thing. You know, it's me. Hi, welcome. But yeah, because I've got all that going on, it makes it difficult for me to be like, yeah, cool, I'm gonna go to a gig and then hang out and then meet people because there's a lot there that I find difficult. But yeah, it would be nice to at some point. So I don't know. But also, what I don't want to do is say, hi, I'm going to be at this gig, and then it turns into like a meet and greet. You're going to suggest manning the merch table? That would probably be awful for anxiety. It's been offered. It's been like, hey, do you want to do the merch? And honestly, actually seeing the stresses that come up backstage when something doesn't work, like when the payment system breaks down at the merch table, I would handle that very badly. Possibly. I have 2 modes. It is, I know what I'm doing, I can handle this, I'll be perfectly fine, which is like back in the job that I used to do, which is like manning phones and dealing with customers operating phones, dealing with customers at, I don't know, at a haulage place. You know, if something came in that had gone wrong, I was pretty good at handling that, I would say. But when it's like face-to-face, one-to-one with a customer who just wants to buy a thing, that would kind of stress me out. If, I'm sorry, it's not taking your payment. The card machine don't work. Like that would terrify me. You've seen at least 3 of my doppelgangers in the city in the past month. Oh, okay. I mean, you know, there's a lot of people with this look, to be fair. So you're gonna see me everywhere. Sadly, sorry about that. TLJ, the only ones you braved crowds for, even when there wasn't a big venue. Everything else is terrified. Yeah, that's fair. Half the audience is terrified too. Everyone around is just as scared and jumpy as you. You saw Robbie walking around a few weeks ago. Well, I mean, like, kind of funnily enough on that, because by sheer coincidence, Lucy has ended up in the same town as the Johns today. Just in terms of like, wait, you look like someone I know. Why are you here? So yeah, that's kind of funny. Okay, I need to check my map. I just want to go. I bet I'm going to get there and I'm not going to know what it is. We've got an echo to find there. Genuinely very similar face, not just closed hair. Fair enough. Yeah. I can believe there's some people out there. No, I was going to be real self-deprecating and mean. I'm not going to do that. I can believe there's people out there seen deleted that look like me. Nope, not going to die. It's going to go through this door instead. Gibbering mess by the time we got to the merch table. Aww. You're hoping that Lucy will have a have a thing near enough to you that you can go, yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, she seems to be getting more work. And it's currently Eurocentric, like highly Eurocentric. So, yeah. I think she would worry that people would be like, oh, sick, I'm going to a Lucy concert. And then you go and it's like, yo, what the hell is all this weird-ass music? You were scared at Boston since it was your first gig, since the before times. Andy and Robbie were just sort of loitering in the corner because there was no backstage, but you didn't talk to them. Ah, no, if you see them, you just go up and say like, hey, go up to, are you Andy and Robbie from The Longest Johns? No way, give them that. She's not reading books in concert. Well, that could happen. Is the thing that is probably not the weirdest suggestion that has ever come her way. Yeah, ask them if they're there to see Longest Johns. Be like, oh wow, just yo, sick cosplay. Give them that. Remember, they're more scared of you than you are of them. Just like spiders. Andy and Robbie are like spiders. Right.
It could not be opened on the side.
Well... Please. I need to get over there. How does one... He's getting more terrifying every month now, imagining a toddler / Labrador puppy / spider hybrid. That's... yeah, you've met him now, right? Like... yeah. Guess crowds don't really bother you. You've been to plenty of arena shows, but actually interacting with people is another matter. Like, I used to be a lot better about it. I mean, I still remember, like, probably the biggest crowd I have been in was a long time ago now, before I activate this. Long time back in, I've been about 18? 17, 18 maybe? Yeah, I think 18. And that was seeing Radiohead playing in South Park in Oxford. So, yeah, we're talking like 23 years ago now, maybe? Don't like thinking about that. If I've done my maths right. Yeah, 23, 24 years ago. And that was like a big half-day festival thing that they put on, with like a whole bunch of bands, so many bands. It was like, and including bands that I didn't even like really know, appreciate, or like at the time. So like Radiohead were like the headline acts, but they had who else? Supergrass, if anyone remembers Supergrass, because they were a local Oxford band. They had the Rock of Travolta, who were a lot of fun, like an orchestral rock group. So that was cool. They had Beck and Sigur Rós playing, which was rad. You remember Supergrass Ray Tracer? Nice. And they had Humphrey Lyttelton and his jazz band, which is the one that's the one that I love, because to everyone else is like, oh, that's cool. One person that I know, and you can guess who, is like, what? You've seen him? And it's great. I love having that bit of clout. But yeah, that was... I very nearly didn't go to that. Oh, Llama, okay, 2 people now. That's cool. I very nearly didn't go to that because even back then, big crowds kind of made me uncomfortable. And yeah, and I remember like before, like while Radiohead was setting up, and this is like it's starting to get late. You know, it was dark, it was raining, and it was like right up near the, not up near the stage, but towards the front. And this is like a big Glastonbury-looking festival crowd. And I remember being like, I'm not gonna leave, but I'm just gonna like walk back. You know, I'm gonna get a step back, and I just kind of left everyone that I was with and just like walked back through the crowd a bit. And then like the music started, and I was like, no, this is gonna be rad. And glad I didn't like go. Not that I was gonna leave, but I was gonna walk back a bit, because obviously it's Radiohead. That's like, I mean, frankly, for me, it's a once in a lifetime opportunity, and it was incredible. But yeah, that's probably like the biggest crowd I've ever been in. There was also a pretty large crowd when I went to see Jack Johnson in London. I've seen him many times. But yeah, that was a cool old gig. That and seeing Radical Face live actually at Bristol, what is now the Beacon, because it had a rebrand, because it used to be named after a horrible person. But yeah, seeing Radical Face there, that was cool, even though the crowd there was rubbish and just like really rude and disrespectful for the whole thing. But Radical Face, one of my favourite artists, was playing there, and that was great. But again, another one that I very nearly like didn't go to until right at the last second, being like, yeah, okay, fine, I'll go to this, and you know, do the thing.
This city will suck you dry if you stay here for too long. You'll end up a lost soul haunting the streets
DJ, hello,
and alleys,
welcome.
a faded-out shadow, glimpsed by some other poor bastard on his way toward the same fate. Your broken dreams become a broken mirror, and the twisted reflection staring back at you with all the pent-up anger.
Talk about being starstruck in a bit.
Guilt and shame was the monster you could never get away from.
So, my thing, you're saying about, yeah, like being starstruck, meeting people out in the wild who you recognize, like famous celebrity people of any kind, and being starstruck. My thing there, because like outside of like, wait, is that Stuart Lee, who I didn't go up and talk to, because say he was just like pushing a pushchair past me, and seeing like who I thought was Rodney Mullen skateboarding, also in Bristol, many years ago. It's the couple of times that I've also met, like, I'm trying to say a couple of times, I can only think of one, but I feel like it's happened a couple of times now. Actual, like, celebrity grade folk. And the one that I'm thinking of is when JD was playing, he was like playing at some festival in Coventry, like they'd booked him back then to sort of play some guitar and stuff on stage during this festival. And like the main headline act for that day was Newton Faulkner, who I'm assuming a few people in chat have heard of. And so we had like a couple of wristbands to get backstage, and we were kind of swapping those around to go backstage and sort of hang out, see what it's like, and sort of meet and talk with people. And myself, my partner at the time, we'd sort of gone back and was like hanging out with JD, and he was sort of showing us around. Aaron, you've heard the story before? Yeah. And there's Newton Faulkner, and JD's like gone up to him and is talking to him and stuff, and he sort of sees us hanging around, and JD's like, oh yeah, that's my brother and his partner and stuff, and do you want to just come over and sort of, oh yeah, how's it going and stuff. My thing, whenever I say whenever like it's a common occurrence, it's not, but it's like a thing that I've told myself I need to do if more than whenever I like meet someone famous, is to just act completely casual and treat them like any other normal human person rather than recognizable celebrity person. And so how that manifests is to essentially just completely blow them off. Just treat them like they do not exist. Because apparently I have absolute, like, scorn for every living person in the world. And so when recognizable celebrity Newton Faulkner says, "Hey, do you want to take a picture with me?" As like a nice, like, yeah, do you want to get, you know, would you like a picture with the person who is a celebrity? My response is to go, "Nah, it's cool." And essentially tell the guy that, no, you don't matter enough to me, to his face. You don't matter enough to me to take a picture with. And only in retrospect do I stop to consider how rude that is. It's not like I've gone up to him and said, "Oh my gosh, Newton Faulkner, you're in a restaurant, can I have a picture taken with you?" Because firstly, that's a weird voice to do that in, but like, hey, you're a famous, recognizable celebrity. Because, like, you're interrupting something. In this capacity, in this transaction, to go, "Hey, do you want to take a picture with me?" Of course you go, "Yeah, that's nice, thank you." You don't go, "Nah," and just get on with your life. So, you know, if anyone is worried about having a memorably awkward interaction with any kind of celebrity or famous person, I feel like I've set a pretty good bar for you to struggle to clear, right? I think it doesn't keep me awake at night. But this was a long time ago now, and oh boy, it still burns. You'd love a picture of Longest Johns, but could you ask? Go for it. I give you permission, and if they say, "Hey, wait, what are you doing?" Say, "Sam said I could do this." Yeah, it's especially if it's at a gig. Like, again, if you happen to bump into JD or something like that, and he's out and about, that's... I don't know how he'd feel about that, so I'm not going to speak to him and say, "Yeah, go up and do that," because that's actually kind of mean for me to do. So maybe consider the circumstances under that, like that. If it's at a gig, they are literally there for that purpose. Go up and ask if you can have a picture with them. They will say yes, unless they're busy, and then it's just because they're busy, not because they don't care about you and don't want to engage with the fans. Yeah. I mean, you wouldn't want to be on a picture with celebrities. It seems weird. I mean, that's fair, yeah. But this was literally just me just going like, no. He just wants to be left alone, so leave him alone. When he's going, "Hey, do you want a picture?" I'm like, no. Yeah. Sorry, just leaving Alan here to get completely soaked. Right, we got that. Now, where in? You talk amongst yourselves now. I'm going to try and figure some stuff out. How do I get over to there? Through this door? Hang on. Map does indicate. I'm hoping this pops me over there. It didn't ask one at Bristol Shanty Festivals, they were just there having fun. I feel like that's probably like a 50-50. Like, it's... yeah. That, yeah, I can appreciate seeing that and thinking, "No, I won't bother," and I would probably do the same. Because, yeah, so if they're, again, if they're there as like an axe doing a thing, then that's probably more okay to go up and be like, "Hey, are you? Yeah, how's it going?" But yeah, no one should feel like, be like, "Oh, okay, I guess now's my chance to go and do it." Yo, what? I don't. How does this? This hasn't helped me at all. Oh wait, unless I now do this. I don't think this is helping me at all. Yeah, what? How about that? Lost? Yes, profoundly. Alan, could you... Well, I guess I can go down there now. No, I can't. How? Oh, so we've got a ladder. It gets us up to there. We can do light switch. No, how how in... Disable that light shift. But how do I get over there? Is it like... It is not... It's not going to be like this. This is just where I came... Ooh. We've already got that one. Good. And then the next question, how long do I actually want to spend doing this? Angeline, hello, welcome in. Some good rain sounds? Yeah, I feel like that humming is also really trying to get my attention and draw me somewhere. And it's... Oh, just hop down. You ever just suck so bad at navigating the space the game is trying to get you to move through? How about that? Does that change anything useful down here? Probably not. No. Okay. Well... You have some gifts for the John, so you kind of have to talk to them even if it feels awkward. Go for it. Why? See... Yeah. Was I just completely missing that stairwell? Yeah, I guess I was. Good. So just down and then right. Okay. The best part is, now we have to find our way back, I think, because... Oh, you're joking. If it's over there, I'm going to be so mad. No. It is simply left. It is... here? Is it just this? Did I just come all this way? Ooh, you do have stuff. Watch me fail to pick it all up. Oh, we got it all. That... I mean, it's good. It's good, but it's not... Whoa. It's good, but it's not right. Oh, now we're marking this. What? No. No. Why? Why is that? Oh. Why? There was time now. I was... Okay. Well, we've done this. We don't need to do anything there anymore because we now have Alan Wake's all-purpose problem solver. It's a shotgun. The shotgun solves all problems. Though actually, honestly, flare gun is kind of king problem solver at the moment. Right, you are very pointedly dragging my attention over here. Boom. Oh, it's back over there. No! Oh. You're tempted to buy a poster and then take a Sharpie with you to the gig and ask if they signed it, but weren't sure if there'd be any at the merch stand. Even if there were, how'd you store it without getting all creased? That's... Yeah, well, as Andy said, like, they will have Sharpies for signing stuff. But yeah, like, if your consideration is actually guessing the thing you have bought back in tax, then there should be other stuff there. That is perhaps more manageable for like transportation. Yeah, you are determined to tell me that there is some kind of mystery in this area. You can put a shot on the board. Yes, that is an option. Yeah, I'm trying to think what other stuff. They probably have postcards there for signing. Maybe. I'm not certain. Don't quote me on that one. Don't tell them Sam said there would be postcards. Please. But yeah, there should be options. Did I not? How do I get through here? I need to get through there, and I'm being very annoying about it. Oh, hang on. What's the... Oh, this. Cool. No, that's definitely not it. How? How do I get... I have to open this on the other side, so how do we get to the other side? Does anyone know any chickens? Yeah, I think for me, my thing with getting a t-shirt signed is I then wouldn't want to wear the t-shirt. Is that... We're just completely missing some geometry there. Well, you know, games are work in progress. How, oh, is this... Have I just been missing this ladder in time? I am very inobservant. First of all... Now that we've solved that problem...
Hey, Tim. New map, huh?
Yep.
Finally!
Like, I've never been to New York, but I can tell you that this ain't it.
What is this added? Ooh, wait, no, that's not... What did you add? Oh, you must... Yet more stuff? No. No. I'll probably bring in a poster tube with you to Oxford so the poster survives the flight, but you're not going to bring that to the gig. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that... Imagine trying to get through a gig with, like, a big old bulky poster tube in tow would be a challenge. Okay, Tim, let's talk.
I heard you humming again.
Yeah, I can't get this song out of my head. It's a real earworm. I hear it in my dreams.
I know that song you keep humming. It's the theme from Night Springs.
That old sci-fi show?
Sci-fi horror anthology. I used to write for a long time ago.
Like, it sounds a bit nuts, but I think the song is connected to Door. Or it's my subconscious telling me that this is all pretty out there.
Good talk. Oh. So we've got new stuff to find. We have read these, I think. I think these are just the same things. Door went missing in '88. Hasn't aged. Yeah, the red-headed... Who's... The red-headed woman. Can it store? I know her well enough. Oh, that's... Is that Jesse? I'm assuming the red-headed woman is Jesse Faden from Control. Which is also funny, I think, if I'm remembering this correctly, because... I forget, damn it. I forget the name of the actress, or, well, do we just say actor now? Very, very old man comment. Do we, you kids with your gendered terms and ungendered, did we just say actor now for everyone, or would people still prefer to say, like, actress? In terms of, I don't, like, it feels weird to, like, delineate, because acting is acting regardless of whatever gender you're using. But whatever her name is from Control, gender, hardly know her. Hey, Nathan, welcome. Technically, actor is correct for any gender. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, SAG Awards does male actor and female actor. Okay, cool. Thank you. That's, again, it's just one of those ones that's like, is it why do we not? We really should just say actor for everyone. But then it's like, does actor itself is like, oh, have it something implied? Yeah. But yes, she who played Jesse Faden in Control was also in Quantum Break, the other slightly more forgotten Remedy game, with Shawn Ashmore. And I doubt they're going to reference that, except maybe as like a passing, like, wait, do I know you from somewhere? But it would be funny if. Because Remedy loves themselves some recurring characters and recurring roles, frankly. But good, we finally got that gate open. We got to talk to Sheriff Tim Breaker. As a person with a gendered language, you appreciate the use of feminine names for people because male equals neutral is a big thing in your language. It's a bit different in English. I don't know that I guess it's like we're not like, I mean, my touchstone would be French, where everything has to be assigned masculine or feminine, and what the table is a woman's table. La table, it's the table is woman, and yeah, it's English isn't that bad, but we do still have terms that imply a gender, which is weird when you stop to think about it. Like, we don't need to do that. The Pedro Pascal SAG Award acceptance speech is very charming. Good. I haven't seen it. I don't know what he said, but I'm assuming like he was being a rad and cool guy that he is. I'm glad everyone loves him. You appreciate police officer instead of policeman and firefighter instead of fireman. Yeah, like we still have stuff like that. Like, you know, like when I think it's less common now, but you know, yeah, where you would say all like mankind, and man in that usage is meant to imply like humanity as opposed to men. But yeah, when we have better ways to say things, or yeah, we have just more naturally inclusive, because yeah, there is an implication that man is the normal, man is the default, and anything different to man is therefore, by extension, abnormal or different to default. And we can do better than that. German has 3 of those, which is fun when you try to learn it. No. Linesman, which you don't know a good alternative for. Linesperson. Looks like, yeah, there are times where the suggested alternative is just kind of clunky for one reason or another. Doesn't work quite as well. Which, yeah, is a whole topic of discussion. Whether... Oh, good grief. Right. Oh, game's giving me more secrets to find. So do I want to come down this ladder? And I want to go... Every job should have a neutral title. Yeah. Which I feel like / at least hope that is something we can get better about as a society going forward from here. Sadly, we probably won't, but it would be nice if we did. Fireman, firefighter, policeman, police fighter, fisherman, fish fighter. Yes, exactly. And frankly, why does Ian get to have so many roles? Think about it. Magic Ian. Messed up. Where? Just give me a ladder down. That's all you have to... Alan. Alan, just jump down. Jump down or climb up. One of the two. Music Ian? Yeah, exactly. Histor Ian? Like, the conspiracy runs deep. No, that is backtracking. I don't want to do that. Where? I want to go there. Alan, I need you to... I just need... Yeah, please climb up. Please climb up. Don't need to climb up. Electric Ian, right? Like, it's everywhere. This is an unaddressed conspiracy. Oh, that. No. My pockets are full. What are these? I want these. Well, let's chuck some stuff in a shoebox. All these Ians, not a single Pam. I don't even know if that's a reference to something. I'm just going to nod and agree. Actually, no, that can go there. Right. Chat, we've got too much stuff. Let's store some flares. Let's store some batteries. Let's store some flashbangs. We've got... Move. To there. Bullets. Torch bullets. Throwable bullets. It's this shotgun's taking up a lot of space, but the shotgun does solve a lot of problems, so... Just pull a Skyrim and eat it all. I could do that. But that would involve shooting a lot of bullets into the air, and... chat, you being silly. I don't know why he's still marking out this point of interest. Still on that one. Bam. Oh no, we want to go under. So, you're marking these out. Oh, but we found. Okay, we've now got 2 words of power. Words of gun. The knockback force, flare guns projector, flare gun AOE. Yeah, we want that one. Words of aid, increases effectiveness of trauma pads. Good. Hand flares AOE. Flares are pretty good. Yeah, flare AOE seems decent. See, I've given you a new word crime. Yes, me, hello, hi, the inventor of all clever word ideas, thank you. Have given you a new word crime, and I see you're just running with it now. So that's good. I'm glad we've done this. I'm glad that collectively we have reached this point. Right, I'm gonna get over there now. Oh, bam! Right. Now that I'm where I want to be, oh, is that inside the hotel? Ain't there? Right. Now that we're back inside the hotel, is this even where I want to go? Look for Zane at the hotel. Ah. So, supposedly, there's, but it is not, and I don't think it's visible outside. Don't mind me, just off on a mission. I was waiting. You could see me looking back at chat to see when someone would catch that I said supposedly. Oh, investigate what? Your what? Is it that? We've already used that game. Is that what you were just drawing? You were just drawing my attention to that, which we've already used to solve ourselves a problem. Good. Ooh, could care less is beyond the pale, but look at Mr. Supposedly. Yes, because I know that the word is supposedly. I know that. Don't think you have caught me in one of your devious language traps. I set that up. I made that. I built the web, and you walked into it. The fly to my spider's trap. In short, got 'em. care less about that. Right. There is apparently a word of power somewhere in this vicinity. What, have you started eating the web? What then? That is a weird response. I'm not gonna lie to you, Nathan. Don't eat spider webs. Don't do it. That is not something I can recommend. Blech. You have a problem with people saying things have all but destroyed or anything else with the all but meaning completely? That's not what it means. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, the fun one for pedants is decimated. And chat is now being split between people who go, yes, we know what it means, but we don't care. Wait, what does that mean? And Sam's right, and he should say it. I mean reduced to 10%. Some people mean reduced to 10%. Reduced by 10%. There we go. You descriptivist, linguistic anarchy for all. There have to be rules. Things have to have some level of consistency so that you can encounter a new word that you've never heard before and understand what it means and the way that it breaks down. But also, yes, language and grammar are fluid things and deserve to change and fluctuate over time. You have the word chuffed, which means both pleased or angry. What? When does chuffed mean angry? Chuffed doesn't mean angry. Chuffed means delighted. Chuffed off? That feels like a stretch to me. It's in the dictionary? Well, what would that know? Anyone can publish a dictionary. I mean, they let Oxford publish a dictionary, for goodness sake. Oh, I see. We've got like a whole...
Something told me Zane wouldn't be happy to see me this time.
Can't trust anything from Oxford? No. Anyone been paying attention to the game? I've been trying. Okay. I'm going... Oh, yeah, Oxford comma, I'm glad we agree on that. The Oxford comma is a valuable contribution to the English language. I'm going to sit back and let the game play out.
I'm in control now.
No, you in Alan
Wake.
Wake.
Try anything, I will shoot you in the head.
Don't kill Surge.
Scratch wrote return, not me. You're a fucking liar.
You'd given up. You stopped writing. You said it was too dangerous, that we didn't deserve to get out. And then he showed up. Scratch. He promised to write. To get me the hell out of here. He was magnificent. A visionary. I mean, it was art. But then, when he finished, he took return and left me behind.
It's still here, and so is he.
I know I fucked up. But you can still catch him before he gets out, before he gets to your wife. And when you get to him, don't hesitate. Kill the bastard for what he did to us. There's a murder site in my cinema, where my film Nightless Night is playing.
I told you not to try anything!
Okay.
Oh, mercy. Thousands have gone missing, beyond the labyrinth of me. When you're lost in your own company. And cut! Oh. Now that is drama.
What the fuck? I had a million questions about Zane, but I had more pressing concerns.
.665, what was that about? So that's been a recurring reference
I had to find the movie
slash
theater
joke.
Poet Cinema. The next murder site was there. Zane had created the film in tandem with Return to escape the dark place.
So back in Control, there's a bit where Dr. Darling, who himself is the actor that voices Alan in this, don't worry about that. There's a bit where he's talking about, like, someone reminded me what it was he was saying last time, and I forget what it was, but it's, yeah, where he's giving you like an access code for something, and he goes 665, the neighbor of the beast, like just like a throwaway joke, and that's now come up a few times in this, like 666, the number of the beast, and then 665, the neighbor of, and stuff. So it's a thing. It's like it's been used a lot in here already, and that's the room number for Thomas Zane. Zane was a screenwriter, movie person too. So Thomas Zane is first introduced back in Alan Wake 1 as a writer slash poet, who's kind of, I guess, seen as the instigating factor for everything. He was, I think, also a diver or something, who plumbed slash delved too deeply and too greedily into what's the lake called? Cauldron Lake, that's the one. Yes, from the hit song The Poet and the Muse. He is the poet. And yeah, he Cauldron Lake, yeah. Ron Lake. He, I think, dived too deeply and, like, awoke the dark presence. I think in lore that's what it's meant to be. But he also, like, appears to Alan repeatedly as this sort of mystical godlike figure, as if, like, descending down from the heavens, but also covered in lights and a diving suit, as if he is swimming down. And so, yeah, he is another interesting character in a whole cast of interesting characters, because there is sort of the speculation, perhaps you could make, that is all of this just Thomas Zane's story that has kind of come true as far as the characters within it are concerned, and Alan himself is a writer within it who is now a character created by Thomas Zane who has come true and is now himself sort of creating some weird feedback loop. Glaws, hello, welcome. Didn't notice a thing. Hello there. Long as John's playing games, awesome. Yes, hi. This is Longest Johns Gaming, where, well, as you may have already put together, I am not one of the singing members of the Longest Johns. There we go. There is exclamation mark sound to tell you who I am. Because the band are currently on tour, making their way, both downtown and around Europe, presently. I am a regular John, although I'm as tall as JD. Actually, I can't remember who's taller. Probably him, slightly, but, you know, I could fold him in half with a tackle. So... yeah, that's me. Hello, welcome. Medium. Hey, no, now hang on. I will not settle for mid tier. You in Hamburg? Hey, nice. You learned, and you learned with this from a mega fan. So now you're here. Neat. Welcome. Well, yeah, welcome in. Yeah, this is where largely at the moment I myself play and stream games. We've done plenty of stuff on here. More collectively over the time. Amid John. I guess I'll take it. But yeah, I've been streaming some games on here. Like, presently working through Alan Wake 2, which is a fantastic game. I'm enjoying it tremendously. Oh, we've got places to go. Things to try and find. Guess we want to try and get to the stairs and then, or can we just actually, yeah, maybe we use this. Alan Wake's an awesome game. Yeah, like the reason we're like we've done so many streams of this and we're still, I don't even know how far through we are. Oh, good heavens. Maybe I need to update my graphics card drivers. Maybe I need to do that. Yeah, I just love the doors for the elevator hadn't loaded in. Yeah, the reason we're so far through the streams and less far through the game is that I keep stopping to talk about everything. And I am a big enjoyer of the Alan's Wake. And Tomato Soup is eternal, probably. Decorated like a children's hospital. Nathan, we need to talk about some of your experiences. Yo, what? Yeah, okay. Chat is also professional sound distractors. That is true. You are very good at it, and frankly, I'm grateful for it. Didn't even say anything about my outfit this time. Look, who? Go on then. Who am I dressed like this time? Roast me that way. Just what are we going for today with the roast? Like a sailor? It's a nice jumper smiley face. Winnie the Pooh? Is it Winnie the Pooh again? Am I dressed like? Does Winnie the Pooh wear this? I'm dressed like a sailor. I'll take that. This is a nice jumper from Fatface. You can all shut up. I shall not be bullied. This top really shows off my hair as... I get where you're going, but it sounds like... You're not wearing a hood, Sam. Well done. From where? From Fatface. I know, I hope the indignance... I hope it's evident that I'm, like... It's mock indignance, not actually... No, the funniest part of that whole saga was Lucy going, oh yeah, Sam does a really good Winnie the Pooh impression, and making chat think that I can somehow do a really good Winnie the Pooh impression. Well, I can't. She was just imagining something else and some other time that someone did it, and just conflating that with me. It looks silverer. Oh, thank you. I shall never dye my hair. I'm not. I have my vanities, but that is not one of them. Oh, I need to change the scene around, don't I? That's how I get. You're still hoping for a Bus Stranger cosplay one day? I should just do that with no context. Just dress up as the Bus Stranger from Scarlet Hollow. Not while playing Scarlet Hollow, and draw no attention to it, and just see how long it takes people to notice. Fun fact, genuinely, so many old ladies do Paddington Bear cosplays, it's incredible. I did not know that. my vanity is being salt and pepper. Well, there's a little bit of that. Yeah, I guess. Well, it's what's probably doing it is this light up here as well. You would notice. Well, I would expect nothing less.
I needed a new draft of the story, one that would get me ahead of Scratch.
Yeah. Okay. Murder! Exclamation mark at the cinema. Yeah, so go to Poet Cinema. Oh, exit the hotel. Oh, okay. Do we... Maybe I just leave? Maybe I can't be bothered to investigate all of that, as much as I do love the game. But I am aware that times are wasting. Is that a sequel to Panic at the Disco? Yes. Oh, I'll take a spooky thing. Yeah, what? No. Because, yeah, I can't change these here, so I guess I need to leave? This is how... Oh, the exit's just... Maybe I just leave, actually, through the exit. Oh, is that, do I have an I want to yeah shirt? I do, yes. Erin, you sent me that, didn't you?
I could see the searchlight beams of the movie theater on the far side of the plaza.
Good. Oh, over there. Okay, then we have our destination. Oh, but I wanted to check that first, but it's put me out here. Okay. Let's... Oh, I'm... Right, okay, so I need to scoot back and go... Okay. I looked a lot like the bus stranger in the old streams. That's... Yeah... Yeah, I can't deny that one. I got nothing. So left and like... Oh, up. Hey! Good, we got one. What was I doing? Hand flare? Oh yeah, let's increase that flare's duration. Nice. Nice. Do I ever wear flip-flops? No. I if that was directed to me, but if no, I don't. I wear slippers. Right, where am I going? What am I doing? Ooh. Oh, we got Echo down there. Oh, well, let's go scoop that up. And then I might actually take a break, because slippers are basically the same thing as flip-flops. I don't think that's true. I think I would look real weird walking down the beach in a pair of slippers. Hell no! Eat flare! That's yours now. What? Stop. Did I get hit? I don't know if I got hit. No, stay away. I just want to look at my map without being attacked. Oh, I've gone... No, I just wanted to go up there. Back we go. You can't wear slippers to the beach, to Walmart, and to the beach if you're committed enough. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, maybe it is just a confidence issue. Where's that? Oh, because that sends me down. Okay, yes, of course. Yeah, apparently you have another memory down. Is it down here? I apologise that I keep having to check the map, but in my defence, I have exactly no situational awareness or object permanence. No, it's not. Back off. Oh no, those are bad. They hurt. That's true. But I did turn the damage on them right down through upgrades, so. No, I don't want to ignite flat. I want to throw a flashbang. Alright, we'll just... Just shoot you a bunch instead. I feel like that happens... No, I don't want to ignite flare. Game. I feel like that happens a lot, where I'm trying to select flashbang, and instead it goes onto flare, and now I've got... There. Oh, maybe that's... I think I may be equipping... Yeah, I think I've figured it out. But I will forget next time I do combat, so that's cool. Where do I feel like I have something in my eye? There's... No. You can't make me. Stop. Gunner. Go on. Oh, funny typo, sorry. Anyway, correct to me on your phone unless you actively ask it not to. Oh, right. Okay. My ego thanks you. Not a fan of the high beeping noise. Wait, what high beeping noise? There's a high beeping noise? Where the heck? Is there a ladder I can use to climb? Because I'm very bad at... There's a ladder there. Okay, maybe we'll try this. But I don't think... Yeah, nothing... No, this is taking us... This is taking us far away from our objective. which is itself taking us far away from my objective of progressing the game and taking a break. Oh, there's some lore conversation going on that I missed. Isn't Alan Wake more about diving into the mystery of his wife just disappearing, or it's... There's a lot going on. Just to reduce it to a single unhelpful statement. What is this? I do not want to be attacked. See, these shimmery zones feel like they should be the memory, but they are not functioning as such. So I'm not sure where the memory is that I'm even trying to find to line up. So I might just abandon this quest for now. Yeah, I see the sign saying straight up, but also that there is only so far up that I can look. And I ain't seeing it. Front car lights just... Yeah, so it's... That's because we've got the whole, like, flickery light thing to tell us there's lights that we can steal. Any ladders? Yeah, well there's this, which you climbed up, but that only... I feel like I just heard it. Maybe I do just climb up, and we'll see it from up here. Like... Or echo even, not memory. I am apparently looking straight at it somewhere over here. I hear it. The rain, yeah, the rain's not helping, but it's adding at least a pleasant ambiance. Can we wizard it, steal it? No, I've tried having both the lights on and the lights off. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to take a break here. And I'm just going to hit that there to do that. Because, yeah, I've been up for 2 hours and most of that's been talking, but we played a bit of video game. So yeah, gonna take a break. I shall send you go do what you want. You've got. I'm gonna actually 10-minute break because I'm in the studio and it takes a little bit. I need to go put like shoes on to go indoors and stuff. And I probably got to feed cats and stuff as well. So yeah, 10 minutes. You know the drill. Move around, stretch what you got. Cycle fluids and other things like that, and I'll see you back here in the previously stated 10 minutes. Bye for now. And we're back. Hello. Nearly caught a rare moment of me not having headphones on, and I'm not going to show my ears on stream, that'd be weird. How are you all doing? Has everyone had a decent break? Time to eat dumpling soup? Nice. I snaffled a slice of pizza in the break because I'm hungry and I'm looking forward to the rest of it afterwards. You have acquired a cat? Good. You've also heard me opening a bottle of Hoegaarden. I think that Belgians would applaud me on that flawless pronunciation. Please don't fizz up. Good. Has it gotten a lot colder pretty much overnight anywhere? It has, like, temperature's been all over the place. A couple of nights ago, it was actually icy. I nearly slipped over on my way out of the studio because it'd been raining, and then it dropped to, like, about 1 degree, and it was properly icy. Let's get some game ambience going, but maybe not look at the flashy lights while we do that. But yeah, it's currently 8 degrees. It's not too bad, although it's just sort of misty rain out there. Very different to this. But yeah, like the temperature, it's felt like it's trending back down to cold again. You're getting 20 degrees next week? Ooh. I know, like, you're sad about this, which is fair, because it's generally what it indicates about the temperature being bad, the climate being bad, but I do like a bit of warmth, so yeah. But yeah, how's everyone? Are we good? I haven't had any ideas for how to progress this, so I think I'm just gonna, like, ditch it, and we'll worry about this another time. This is Future Sam's problem. Warm is the devil's temperature? Yes, not in February. Yeah, like warm in February is not. It's not advisable. I mean, it is always March, I guess, but still, yeah. I agree. It shouldn't be. And really, the solution to that is, rather than me expecting the warm climate to come to me, if I want a warm climate at this time of year, it's really on me to move. But you know, it is all the way over there, and why not just scorch the earth, hey? Go to Poets Cinema. Follow the spotlights in the sky. Okay. Well, arse. Where have you hidden the spot? There, over there. Okay, good. Go on. Night Spring due season coming soon. Ooh. Kind of France in a few weeks or a few years, you'll be a desert. No! Hell no! What? Oh, I've not saved in a while. You need to hold all these bullets. You want to go? Okay, good. Well, luckily, yeah. Shadows Ghosts, yeah, like they're like, some of them are fine. Some of them are perfectly harmless, completely benign, and then just every now and then one's just an aggressive fan that just wants to come up and accost you. But yeah, I will continue to say, like, compared to the excuse me, compared to the, oh, you want to go, the pacing of Alan Wake the first, I kind of like that combat is more like this. Like, you generally feel threatened, but you don't know where the punch is coming from, and like, one guy can do a lot more harm to you. Like, per volume, per unit, these enemies hit a lot harder, but there's fewer of them. Ooh, that card just bounced. Anything in the back of here? What? So back away. I complain about starting to get low on bullets, but to be fair, I've got some backup. And Big Al's problem solver. Yeah. Yeah. No, I thought not. This is all you got to do with not every troll, but some trolls. Just confront them. Not necessarily shotgun in hand, but just confront them. And quite often, all they want is the attention. You give that to them and they go away. But you can't tell them that that's what you're doing, because then they'll see through your ruse. Bullets again. My favourite. I'm collecting those. You heard it here, chat. Sam condones confronting trolls with shotguns. I specifically said not with a shotgun. A not gun, if you will. Locked.
It could not be opened on the side.
Damn. Connection struggled a bit with one stream. Wonder how it would feel with two. Because Dave has gone live. Come on, you stop wibbling. Where? Oh, it's up there. It feels weird to like have to use torch batteries.
The light cut through the darkness
to burn those away, but I guess. Hello. Got that good work internet. I'm on kind of good. No steering, no words, no control. But I love that game. I'm on kind of good studio internet, but the internet is Wi-Fi, so there's a bit of both. The answer being you also have to actually do work. There is that. This is a cinema? None of you. What? No, eat the flip. Yeah, that's right. And other such tough words. Damn, I'm all out of flares now. Well, that's fine. I'm sure the game will give us more. Or I'll find a shoebox where I can get some from. Blue. A door. No. Where? No. Where? Oh, we're... Hold up, how... We're in a car wash? Oh, okay. Oh, we're trying to get... Right, I got you. Oh, container? Where? Somewhere in this lit up space? What? Yeah, right here? Oh. Ah. See? You ask for flares and the game just hands them over. It's great. Damn.
I couldn't get in. I was missing something.
You and me both, Al. Don't preserve. Thank you. Yotunyo. Sorry for the pronunciation. Nightless Night. Oh, is that what that means? Is that Nightless Night in Finnish? The lights look like eyes. Those, or... Oh, yeah, that's true. It said there's a... Oh, there. Gonna be a look up at... No. Where? Ah.
Something kept me going. A broken man. No hope, no prospects, no love. Too stubborn to die? Like a cockroach with a misguided sense of honor and justice in a city where there can never be
cockroach
justice.
with a gun. Coming 2025 to the MCU. I love Cockroach with a gun, but I just don't know who they can get to play that character. Who can really deliver the range of a cockroach with a gun? Good, we've got that open now, so that's groovy for us. Chicken roach. Blech. We've got an other Echo that exists down here. Is the superpower being a cockroach or having a gun? Good question. I like where you're going. Let's think about this one. Because a cockroach could theoretically hold multiple guns. If it's, well, I guess in that, if it depends really, I suppose, on the size of the gun. If it's a full-size gun being operated by a normal-sized cockroach, that's pretty weird. Is the cockroach large and carrying regular-sized guns, or is it a cockroach with a very small gun, or an assortment of very small guns because it has got multiple limbs? Have you read Metamorphosis? No. But I'm familiar with it. Well, I'm going to have to go in there, aren't I? Making you think? I'm sorry. You didn't expect homework. This and other absurdist premises. That's the one. I was going to premieres. No, premises. Available here on these premises. Oh look, it's the board. Would you rather fight a human-sized cockroach or a cockroach with a gun? Well, presumably then, again, under that question, a cockroach with a gun would be a normal-sized cockroach with a very small gun. And I feel like that would be less threatening than having to fight a human-sized cockroach, which would be, frankly, inordinately hard to kill, and also kind of gross. A normal-sized cockroach with a human-sized gun. Yeah, I'm with Harpers on that one. I wish to get in here, but I don't want to waste bullets exploring the possibility of shooting out a window. So, what if it was like a full-sized gun mounted on the back of an unusually strong cockroach? A weapon to surpass Metal Gear? Yo, where's...
The dark place wouldn't let me go that way.
Okay. Did you... Wah. Okay, sorry to everyone about all that just happened there.
Wait.
Hi.
I need the words.
You're... Yeah. You're going to be a problem. You as well. Do that first.
Come on, down here.
Ah. Good shooting Tex. Whoops. Hold up. 1 second. I've got to reload my gun. Cheers. Sorry, where did cockroach whiskers come from? What? Conclusion seems to be that your connection and computer disproves 2 streams. Oh dear. Oh, cockroach whiskers instead of... Yeah, that's... Yeah, they... Yeah. Big cockroach stash. Again, a tinnitus noise again. I'm curious where that's coming from. Oh, what was I... Is it in combat? Well, yeah, I figured it's from the game, but because I've not got anything... So, what was it? I was watching a thing on YouTube the other day with Lucy, and there was like a sound in the music that it was having like a real like physical effect, like it felt like it was popping my ear, like it was just this like kind of quite high pitched like sound, high frequency sound, whatever in the music, almost using like a percussive fashion, but like it was having like an actual physical effect on me. And Lucy was like, "Oh yeah, that could be tinnitus." Like, oh, I thought that was just ringing. Get nauseous from the Sea of Thieves noise. Oh, okay, yeah, that sucks. When you get hit and danger is approaching. Oh, okay. There's a little squee, then boom, then squee. Oh, okay. I see. I'm not noticing that. That's not like affecting me in any way. So you know, I'm fine. But no, that sucks. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Let's go better flares. For no other reason than the option is there and I took it. Ooh. Yeah, I'll just try not to get hit. I'll just be really good at the game. And then you will never have to worry about hearing that sound again. And by extension, anytime I do get hit, it's...
They say God made
it's
us
an
in
affront
his
to
image.
everyone in chat.
Just like us, he is an uncaring, cruel son of a bitch. Having made it in heaven, he doesn't want us there, dirtying up all that nice white upholstery. And he doesn't want to reach down to help us. He gets his kicks just binge watching us struggling, hurting, killing, dying, screwing it up again and again. Lazily stirring it up when things threaten to get too placid. This city is only here to satisfy his sick, voyeuristic pleasure.
I too was an adolescent forum poster back in the mid-noughties. How could you tell? I'm 15 and this is deep, by the way. You also see a Thieves says it's possible to turn it off, but you don't think we're going to add that? Ah, that's a shame. Yeah, like if it's not something you can... You would think, because they have a pretty good selection of accessibility options. You would think that's a thing that you would be able to disable all that. The rain kind of sheeting off there kind of looks good until you look too close and see that it's clipping through there. But you know what? Don't worry about it. Hello. One, please. Oh yeah, we still got Alice's photographs.
Please enjoy the film, sir.
Oh, you bet I'm gonna. The heat of the murder was like a crown burning on his brow. Wait, that's my room. That's my cool room. Let's guess a Baba. Oh, okay. See, Baba Yakala. That's Baba Yaga, because John Wick is in this. That's Alan. Alan is John Wick. Ilmari Hotari. Artie Thomas Sen. That's what Thomas Zane. We've got Alan, Artie and Janet. Lovely. I mean, I'd probably watch this. We've got a one of those.
The cinema lobby was a gateway to other realities on the silver screen. I could set a scene here.
Are we gonna get the projector from Control, the good old haunted projector? Oh, I need to get up there. Ooh.
The question, how do you run from an idea, from a thought, from a story that lives in your head? You can't escape your fears. You carry your monsters with you. The devil, back, it's in you. You're running right back to it. A loop. I have to stop. Stop running. Stop writing. I won't write another word. It's too dangerous. Only horror comes out of it. People get hurt. I will let the currents of this ocean wash me away. But what if I forget why I stopped? What if I forget I stopped at all? That is fucked up. If that happens, I'll start writing again.
Did I stop writing at some point? I can't stop. There's too much at stake.
I am absolutely going to need to go to the wiki after I finish this and just sort of understand everything that is happening, because there's a lot going on. And sadly, I think a lot that I'm just missing. Because I've talked before, like, how when you start getting into, like, metaphor and illusion and stuff like that, I tend to... I get lost. Even though you love Baldur's and many other games this year, Alan Wake absolutely came and stole Game of the Year for you. Love this game. I had expectations this would be good, and like I wanted to get it, but I wasn't in a place where I could really justify spending like full price on a video game. And then it's like its performance at the Game Awards, where I expected just a straight up clean sweep by Baldur's Gate and probably something else from Sony or Nintendo, because, you know, Sony puts out a big story game about sad dad and that cleans up everything. Or Hideo Kojima puts out a remaster of Death Stranding and cleans up everything. Or Nintendo puts out Mario and it's the best game ever made. Hi, I'm cynical. And also called Sam. And so this doing as well as it did at the Game Awards made me go like, oh, I need to be playing this game then. I should get this now. And it has not disappointed. This game is like, I've parked the stream a lot to talk about my just endless, enduring love for the works of Remedy. The full history of everything they've done, and just kind of pulling all of that together is so good. Like this is my game. It was made for me. Amongst other, well, yes, that's true. We've stopped to talk about a lot of things. You waited and saw it. It was true that the horse you had to get it. Like it's I am also really pleased that they are not just remastering but remaking Max Payne 1 and 2. And I feel I've sort of mentioned it enough times that I feel like I'm now kind of bound to it as a promise. When those are out, I think what I want to do is get them and then just sort of stream through everything. Do the Max Paynes 1 and 2, the only two they ever made. Then do Alan Wake, Quantum Break, go back through Control, and just like work through the lot, because you can enjoy this as it is. You can enjoy it if you've played Alan Wake 1 as well. But like the more of those things you are familiar with, the more there is here to get out of it all, and I love that. You enjoy and watch these games. You hardly understand anything, but me playing them, nerding out is fun. Like, I also hardly understand anything. I try, but I need grab the thing. I need time, and I need space, and I need a well-written wiki summary in front of me to really put everything together. I can't just sort of on the fly be like, oh yes, this is a metaphor for this, and this here is in reference to this, which is a great piece of like culture that everyone should know, and like, nah, I'm just over here going, ooh, I think this is a reference to Twin Peaks, and oh, this is a thing. This is a person who pops up in a previous game. Isn't that cool? And bits and pieces like that. So that's where I'm at on that. And really, I need time and space to prepare like a full-on TED talk, even, let alone an essay or thesis. Hold up, though. Saying all that, this is. I put this one to you, chat. Let's do this.
I felt like I'd been on this case looking for the cult of the word for a lifetime or more. The only case I'd ever been on. They would surface from the dark with their depraved acts of violence and fade back into the night, leaving behind bloody crime scenes and clues heavy with obscure meanings that led nowhere. Arriving at the cinema, I felt a monumental, terrifying revelation trembling before me, ready to open its jaws and swallow me whole.
This place had significance to the cult.
ADHD brain is
there was
firing.
Something to use there.
Okay. Stuff. Firstly, you know some connections and references, but you're still lost in this Remedy-verse? Yeah. And makes you scream for Max Payne visions. Or Max Payne... Yeah, so, I mean, firstly, yes. Because the reason I'm super interested in... And I'm glad that Max Payne 1 and 2 are getting remade, not just remastered, is... Firstly, the story of Max Payne 1 is half good, half late 90s, early 90s. They're not garbage, but it goes off on this strand about monsters, like actual people being turned into monsters through chemical experiments and stuff, which really I don't think is necessary to anything. I feel like that didn't need to be there, and so I'm hoping they kind of push that into the background on a remake of 1. And with that, what I'm interested in seeing is what bits they focus on and what bits they excise. Like, not least the fact that the character's name had to change because Remedy controls or has the rights to the name Max Payne, which is why in these that character is named Alex Casey rather than Max Payne. Secondly, I wonder what they're going to do with that now that very sadly James McCaffrey has died, because he is the voice of Max Payne. He is also the voice of Alex Casey in this, as faced by Sam Lake, who was the face of Max Payne in the games. The first game, and then had a different face for the second one, which the game even draws attention to. This is all very interesting, and as I say, I'm fascinated to see how they address it. When you saw the first trailers, you were like, oh no, it's really gory compared to the first, but watching this playthrough, you're very into it. Yeah, like, I mean, from the opening, with the whole, like, murder case of Nightingale and stuff, I was like, oh wow, how hard is this going to go? And it does, but I'm glad we've settled into a comfortable stride for everything. But the reason I kind of got very excited and wanted to stop there, not stop the stream, but just like park there for a second and draw attention to things, does this lobby remind anyone? Question to chat, those who've been paying attention. Does the layout of this lobby at all in any way remind anyone of perhaps another place that we have seen in a different game? Not this one, perhaps maybe Control, perhaps the main entrance lobby of the FBC. Anybody? Sure, it's just like a mezzanine with a bunch of doors and stuff along it, but toe to tip, this is the lobby of the FBC reskinned as a cinema, which I don't think is a mistake. Like, for me, it's just like the doors along here. Yo, what? Where? What the? Oh, it's there? These arrows are funky. You hoping they link Max Payne to the FBC universe and exploring the descent that Max takes into madness? Because that's the thing, like Max, if Alex Casey is meant to be simply a find replace for Max Payne, then that is just a story written by. That is just the stories written by Alan. just stories written by Alan, age 12. It's like, yeah. So I'm fascinated now just to see what they do. That they kind of have the opportunity to, like, take another swing at that piñata, basically, and like show us what it's actually, what it's filled with. Now that you can go back and like remake the thing and, you know, highlight the stuff that is relevant and makes the story better, and just like fade out the stuff that you don't really care about, you know. Now that I point out, little, since you play Control a lot in the last few days, I love Control. Control was so good. I'm glad that it did well enough to enable them to go on and do this, and yeah, like how well this ties back into that and everything else they've been doing. Yeah. It is a... He's going to trip over that carpet. That is a danger. Sounds like outside.
I was missing something.
It gets even more mysterious with how Alan starts to fit into the FBC and what the DLC will bring to that. Yeah, like that's the thing. If above everything else, I'm just super on board for whatever Remedy's doing, and I hope that they continue to succeed hard enough to just get to make the things they want.
The murder. I had to find my way to it.
We're gonna do that. Cult of the Word. This was the cult's lair. They didn't bother to hide it. Okay. That's not my mic. Oh, okay.
The first step toward the murder site. I was making progress.
Good. Sorry, I've been drinking a single beer, and
someone had barricaded themselves in the room.
It has now given me the burps, and I do not wish to be uncouth on the stream. Right, where are we going? See, even these are just like standard red curtains, but as a guy who has only seen Twin Peaks playing his second weird thing, getting a lot of Twin Peaks vibes from this. It's there. I don't think it's absent. Just really exploring the space. Rewriting the scene concept is brilliant. Changes the levels as you play. Yeah, like there's just so many nice little. It's essentially like gameplay mechanics integrated with the with the story, with the way the game works. Integrated with the gameplay. So it's, yeah, we changed this, but hold up, there's someone barricaded there. So hang on, what do we change it? Take that back. So
the scene here had changed.
It had. So if I go back here and then change it. Like the most impressive one to me is using the light, using the light that you gather to change a scene. Just on a technical level, how instant that is, just a stung, and like the room changes entirely around you is extremely well done. Just yeah, the way they put that together is rad.
Do you a lot of good to talk, buddy.
It was an initiation ceremony, or so we made our new members believe. Two of New York's finest. They had performed endless favors to earn their place among us. We had something special waiting for them, and something very special for you, Alex Casey.
Who's your leader? Alan Wake? Scratch? Zane? Give me a name!
They're all the same person.
You will meet him soon enough.
There was no end to the corruption.
Yeah, Among Us. They said the name of a game.
So I'd use it.
Lighting is key in his games. Dead Space understood it very well, and ambient noise. Yeah, we've stopped a few times already to appreciate just the overall, like the art design, the both like technical, what they show and how they show it, like technical and artistic. But ooh, okay, yeah, this, if nothing else, this game looks stunning, and I'm not even on. I'm not going to stop and do it now because chat's seen it enough times. But I'm not even on like high settings. This is thoroughly medium settings, and the game still looks beautiful. So, yeah. The Asa Hall. Interesting. Oh, here we got another one of these. Rad, okay. I'll take that in a second. Okay, so that's just how we get in there. No, it's mine.
I know the words. Make you stop using the words.
Stop jumping on me. I hate this flare. Okay, we got that. You remember when Lepeti from... I have no idea how that name would be pronounced. From Drawfee, Stream Control. She stopped every 5 minutes to appreciate the compositions. Yeah, like there's going to be stuff that people who actually understand these things are going to be able to highlight way better than I can. That's, yeah. What is this really changing? Yeah, I reckon I've got to get up there somehow. There could be a door I can... Cinema had you on edge the whole time. You started running at shadows to see if they're real or not. Nah, just gotta wait them out. Just like hold your torch on them, and if they suddenly start like, oh, it's down. Oh, wait. Oh, weird. What is that doing up there then?
The urban legends circling Thomas Zane were a bottomless rabbit hole. I'd done some digging. To film freaks, he was a mythic auteur in the art house cinema. A rising star coming to America from Finland. But he only created one film, Tom the Poet, before he went missing.
Wait till it changes? Oh, okay.
Of the main character in the movie, played by himself. The biggest mystery was around his lost film, an early work made in Finland, Nightless Night, rumored to have mystic properties. Some claimed it was a snuff film, that the ritual murder in the film was an actual murder. There were no known surviving copies, but the cult chased it as if it were their unholy grail. Just like Wake's books were.
That's just reminded me. Hey, you want to go on a tangent with me? So there was a time, many years ago. How old would I have been? Like 16? I think about 16 maybe. Where... Yep, there we go. Excuse me. So I maybe 16, 17, 18, about a where to start this one so the punchline doesn't get, well, we're going to hit the punchline anyway. So a friend of mine, because I was into punk of various kinds, mainly pop punk, but you know, bits and pieces here and there. And there was a band, a UK punk band called Snuff, who they were really good. They weren't huge or anything, and it was like proper, like, so yeah. A friend of mine knew that I sort of liked them, and I think was like, oh yeah, here's some other stuff. and made a tape of theirs. Either bought it and gave it to me, or like copied it, like cassette tape, which are coming back now, so I don't need to explain that. That's great. Yeah, like they copied a tape for me, and like printed off or photocopied the inlay. So it was proper, like really like kind of scuffed up punk looking, like photocopy of the inlay of the album, and like, here you go, listen to this. And I happened to mention to my mum, it's like, oh yeah, I you know, they gave me a snuff tape as a birthday present. I didn't know that a snuff tape was a thing. So that took a minute to explain to my concerned extremely concerned, I should say, parent. Who was like, what? Yeah. Like, who also apparently thought that a friend had just casually given me a tape wherein someone gets murdered for reals, as opposed to some misunderstanding. Yeah, a tape, an audio cassette of an album by a band called Snuff. Why they were called that, I don't know. It was mid-noughties and it was punk. You call yourself whatever you like. But yeah, I can tell you what, Sal, it broadened my vocab too. I didn't know that was a thing. That's how I learned. You've never heard of that? I hadn't either. Welcome to the club. It's very exciting for about 5 minutes. Not in a good way exciting either. At that point in time, not an unreasonable war. Yeah, like, oh, for sure. Like, it was not an illegitimate concern. But, you know, it gave me a fun story to tell. You know, the tobacco thing. Right, that's... I was aware of that, I think. And that would have been my first association, that it's just... You know, that it's... Yeah, like the tobacco thing that people use. But those two words in that context, no, has a completely different meaning. Oh, we got a new thing, didn't we, actually? Yeah, I don't need to mess around with this. You tabbed back in exactly on the phrase snuff tape. That was exciting. Yeah, sorry to anyone that is perhaps irresponsibly playing this in an office surrounded by people who lack the context of, oh, Sam's telling his stories. So that, oh no, we want, the Theater Hall. No. Damn. Well, let's start with New York's finest. Clickety, clickety, click.
The plot changed the details of the world.
It'll do that. Ooh, we've got some open doors. Ooh, then we got some blood. Okay, that's... Please don't do anything... Oh, Bigfoot's here. Okay, let's explore the space first before we go wandering. Oh, what? Oliver Twist had the guy doing stuff, and you were so confused as a kid what he was doing. Fair, yeah. Playing an Alan Wake stream in an office is risky anyway. That's true. Yes, it's headphones. Yeah, unless it's Office of a Game Designer. That's true. Yeah, that could be. Oh wait, we are back in. Back in the lobby. Great. So, you know, that's a fun story that everyone gets to enjoy now. I guess the cult's been having their annual chili cook-off. And Gunge Tank on the stage. Oh, these lights are cool. I like those. Depends on the office. Palworld devs made it in a shove, and you think it made millions? It's done real well. I don't have any major problems with them doing well. I know like it's been like a contentious issue.
It was locked from the other side.
How dare.
The cops had gotten their 15 minutes of fame with the cult, and it had been a scream. They were the murder victims. I had to find a way into the projection booth somehow.
Maybe not the time to make puns, my guy, but sure, whatever. Damn, wrong button. Yeah, like I've seen a lot of like anger and hand-wringing, and firstly it's like, well, they shouldn't be allowed to do this because it's clearly ripping off Nintendo's property. And it's like, don't worry, if Nintendo know their way around suing people, they can probably manage that if they need to. And so yeah, like that's why like it'll sort itself out. Don't worry if they're genuinely doing the crimes. But it's yeah. After Craftopia came and went and just looked goofy as heck, and then Palworld came out and everyone, no, I have to own this, I have to play this, I will play this with my friends. And I'm like, okay, sure, I guess, Billy Boots. But I'm an armchair lawyer and I want to be enraged. Exactly. And Nintendo's a small, poor, independent company and they can't defend themselves, so I have to do it online instead. If anyone can handle questionable IP usage, I'm sure, yeah, exactly, yeah, Nintendo can, they'll be fine. They can ride that one out. They know their way around a cease and desist. They've written one or two.
Your master into La La Land. A sad bunch of clowns in funny masks and hoods pretending to be a secret society.
Well, maybe it is you who's playing a role, Mr. Casey. A role carefully laid out for you. A puppet blindly performing the ritual steps for the glory of the cult. Huh?
What the fuck have you been smoking?
Nightless Night. A clip of the lost film survived. You will see, Mr. Casey. In the Nightless Night, you will finally see.
Nightless Night was Zane's film. It played a role in this story.
Nightless Night, not even once. Oh. Oh, I see. Right, everyone's here. Oh, Cinema Nightmares.
This is my story.
No, stop. Damn. Are we gonna have a problem? Oh, hell no. Stop. Gonna keep dancing on you. Might have to swap to the old problem solver. Right. Okay. So we're still trying to get up there into the projection booth, where I assume we're just gonna like assume that everyone else has the same problems as us. Oh, I just reset the room. No. Cinema Nightmares. Don't like it. Don't like the room. It's a bad room. We're going away from it. Why he starts running at them? Yeah, I get it now. Yeah. Cool. Well, now we're in the lobby. So. Oh wait. Well, let's try this here first. You ever just be so excited to see a film that you just write it? Actually, no, that's not the name of the film. That's the name of the cult. Well, okay, I can see it. That was some sort of cul-de-sac I just walked into. Ignore it.
Literal movie magic. In a theater that hailed from a time when there was still magic in the silver screen.
It's okay at first, and the more you change the scenes, the more you end up... Yeah, like it... Oh. It's, yeah, I don't want to keep messing with the scenes too much. Because I don't want to give myself more problems than I have bullets to solve. Nope, nothing... Nothing down here. Okay, so... I actually... No, wait. Oh, is it? Do I need to go upstairs? Probably. No. Just some spooky sounds are going. That's cool. Move screen's important. Oh, it's okay. I was gonna like go back and try stuff. Do not worry. Yeah. Just need to find my way back because I changed this room. Is all. Got the word. Yeah, got that. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of
shape the world around me.
Haphazardly going at my own pace. So, yeah, that's fine. Of course, now I can't find my way back because I'm going to keep selecting the wrong things. And I forget where... And this isn't a... So, oh, actually, yeah, as well. If anyone is new, has not been around here that much, we tend to operate on a policy of... Hi, I'm Sam. I talk aloud a lot whilst playing, generally because I'm here on my own playing a video game. And if I'm not talking, then things are pretty silent, and that's kind of boring for you and weird for me. So I will vocalize a lot of thought processes just so that you know what I'm thinking and I'm saying something into the room, so I'm not just sat here silent. But there will be times, a lot of times, when, you know, I'm hit with something that I don't understand or I'm trying to figure out, and I will usually give that I would just sort of talk about stuff. So if I'm actually like looking for information, like wanting to ask chat something, I will give it a "Hey chat" or something to that effect. You get deep insights into Sam's inner psyche. Well, sometimes. You don't want to ruin the puzzle or guide me. It's cool. Yeah, exactly. But no, I appreciate that. Like you're being fine. This isn't like a call out or a "Hey." Anything like that. But yeah, I just want to like... It's just reminded me that we've not like outlined anything like that because we're 8 streams into the game and I tend to just default assume anybody here knows the deal, but I thought actually I might as well outline that now. There's like a... Go on, off you go. Theatre hall, I want... Oh, would I not? Yeah. Activated clip of the lost film. Oh, good.
What is this?
Wait.
Oh, it got worse.
Alan. Will Alan wake?
Hello. Just gonna... Right. Well, let's just come up here and reset everything like...
Wake.
A chump.
Wake.
Feeling pretty attacked right now.
Zane's lamp on the screen had no light.
Oh, okay.
I could transfer the light in my lamp to his.
Wake.
The light of the lamp shone out of the screen and revealed the door.
Bye.
I was back out into the night.
Oh.
The seedy alley away from prying eyes was a good scene for dark deeds.
Cool. Well, sound's drawing my attention that way. Light is drawing my attention this way. And I am nothing if not a moth. So let's come over here. Do I need to take anything? Deposit anything? We've got 5 flares, which I'm not using the flare gun, but the flare gun is good to have in a pinch. Getting a bit low on bullets. Like those flares for the flare gun. We're doing well on shotgun shells. 2 batteries. Let's just refresh that. Chuck a flare back? Yeah, we've not got a lot of room, but we're fine. We're doing okay. A CD alley for your music needs. Exactly, it's a new music sensation. You can understand why the shadows are saying Wake and not Alan, because yeah, exactly. It'd be, oh no, it's Steve. Yeah, Alan is not that like Wake as a name carries a huge deal of gravitas, but Alan. Yo, that's cool as heck. You know, yeah, you are not wrong. Alan as a repeated name has some other connotations which are considerably less serious. And not that this is a wall-to-wall serious game. Like, there's silly moments. It's not afraid to get goofy with it. But to have a bunch of ghostly people just going, Alan, 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 Alan. Oh, wow, a stuff drop. Okay. Cool, well now I've got to go sort that out again. It'd be worse than doing it in a Welsh accent? Well, yes. Not worse per se, but it harder to really convey the severity of the situation. Love you, Wales. You do have a cool accent. Where? No, that's fine. That's fine. That's yeah, I do not mean to say that the Welsh accent is a worse one. Not even slightly. Have you heard my accent? Makes it sound like you're bugging someone to pass the popcorn. That's the sound of the police.
You don't think they're gonna want us to, like, cut off a finger or something for this initiation, do you?
Nah. I'm sure we'll just chant some ceremonial stuff.
Your West Country?
Ooh,
lovely.
Well, it's about time. We paid our dues. Made plenty of their problems disappear. Dumped all those nobodies down that chute.
What we did or didn't do, it's all behind us now. We're going straight to the top, partner.
Yep, like we died and went to heaven.
Well, gosh, I don't think it's going to work quite like that. Let's change you to Cult of the Word.
Someone had fallen to their death from the rooftop.
Yes.
should use the plot board to keep building the story.
Alright. I wanted to really explore the space, but no, let's swap with the clip of the Lost film.
The story was affecting the scene.
Yep. Oh, that's where I came out. Yeah. No. Okay. Not. But oh. Let's have a look around here again. There's nothing.
In the city trapped in eternal night, they watch the film where the night never arrives, where the night hides in your mind.
Now, is the door open? No. But then... Feels less like a W and more like an L at the moment. Am I right, gamers? Hang on, which one of these is making damn useful changes to the space? Is that? I appreciate the hail. Oh, wow. Some stuff I've not looked at. Yes, I love bullets. Yeehaw. Right. We don't want to do that. Where? Ooh. Hello. I assume that's from up there is where I care about that. What have we got? Yeah, I see the echo. Wait, there's a light shift around here? There is. So I don't know what I'm missing. The way they mark the stuff on the map, it's been useful. There's been a couple of times I felt still kind of lost, but I do appreciate it now that I have an idea for like just how to pass it a bit better. Yeah, I feel kind of lost because, like I say, lack of object permanence. When everything changes, I just sort of reconfigure everything and go, oh yeah, this is how it all is now. So I'm not sure. Oh.
I was making progress.
We were. Like that. Okay. Well, did a thing. Didn't really see what this changed though. Not been paying enough visual attention? No, that's completely fair. If nothing else, I'm assuming because there's a lot of that flashy light nonsense going on, which you probably don't want. Where? Okay. Like, I'm in a very confined space, which I appreciate. Hang on, let's just try putting this back and see what happens. Oh, okay. So that... Right, so that's come from up there. So what, now if I swap this to something else?
The scene changed with the story.
Just coming down from a 4-day migraine? Oof, yeah. Okay. That sucks. I'm very close. Okay. I'll take that. Right, so we've got... So it's that thing of, I feel like I'm not... With a number of these, so these are the kind of puzzles that they're perfectly fine and good puzzles. I think I personally struggle with them to the point where I don't feel like I'm in control of the elements. And by that, what I mean is I need to figure out what the puzzle is, then what parts I can operate. This one's a bit awkward to spot. Oh, damn. I need to figure out, like, what parts I can operate, and then you need to, like, manipulate them in the way that the game requires to solve the puzzle. And different types of puzzles work in different ways. And so, this one, I don't... It's because, like, you are constantly shifting the... literally changing the environment around you. And I'm very bad at paying attention to those elements in that changed environment. So... Where does that go, if not there? Oh, wait, is this... Is it one that I have to, like, stand... Is it one of these? It's one of these. There we go. Yeah, like, I hadn't spotted this space... Sorry, my foot's really itchy. So, yeah. There we go. I hadn't spotted this space over here, so... That... You're saying, like, audio design. Oh, why... Where... Do you ever get that thing, chat, where, like, a spot on your leg is really itchy, but not in the space that you actually need to scratch? And it's infuriating trying to find the right zone. How awkward is that space to spot? Yeah, that is... It is not somewhere that I noticed swapping. Obviously. Because you all saw me walk past it. Right.
Straight to the top. The dirty cops looked down on the city. Their city. They had committed repulsive deeds to get there. They told themselves it was worth it.
Right, let's try changing this here, just because we're here. Nothing exciting. Ooh. Stuff. Nothing. That's fair. I've got a lot of stuff now. And make it spooky. I mean, it's not spooky, but... Cool. Oh well, let's just proceed on this. Oh, there was... Hang on, where was the memory hole? That was up over there somewhere, wasn't it? Yeah, we don't need to find that out yet. More things. Oh, game. Too generous. No. Rats. Oh well. Good. Power word. Stuff. Add a charge to the flashlight? Yes, I'll take that one. Words of stuff. Ah. Damn it.
It could not be opened on the side.
Well... Oh, did I make a mistake by setting the world to that when I came in here? We're getting a nice accumulation of things, actually. We're doing quite well on the old pack rat score. So that's good. Flares, medpacks. No, we don't need to keep stacking these up, that's fine. Apparently HBO are making a series for Alan Wake. I did not know that. I don't know what to make of that. I mean, I guess my usual attitude to that kind of thing is, if it's good, cool. If it's not, okay. I try to... I know when a beloved series of some kind, or... well, the examples I think of are, you know, Netflix or whoever doing adaptations of beloved anime series, and then they do it wrong, and everyone gets really angry, and it's like, well, the thing still exists, they didn't take it away from you, that's fine.
I changed the story, and with that, the dark place changed.
Hell yeah, dude.
Don't you fucking move, or I'll blow you away.
You got me, Mr. Casey. I'm all yours. Go ahead. Ask that burning question in your mind.
How did you do it? How did you get me into that film clip without my remembering it?
Hey, welcome back, Thunder.
Talk to me, damn it!
You've seen the film? Good, good. Now you're ready to meet the Grandmaster. He's waiting for you in the projection room.
Oh, is this all about chess?
Everything will be revealed, where he will project a new reality onto this one. And now, Mr. Casey, I've played my part to the end.
No! No! Crazy bastard!
Bonk.
Why did he jump?
Oh, the
projection booth.
The Twin Brothers commercials. Yeah. I love that we like collectively we clocked that Ilmo and Yako are played by the same actor, and that, which again is, it's just, even if it's nothing beyond than a nice thematic touch when you have Alan and Dark Alan, Mr. Scratch, running wild, supposedly, according to him, doing the bad things. I just love that as just like a little thematic touch of, let's get the same guy to play these two brothers. Or you can think of that one Discworld series BBC made a few years ago, which you haven't seen because it just absolutely spectacularly missed the mark. Oh, they did, was it Night Watch? They did, or someone did, which a lot of people were upset about. But like I think the cast for it looked amazing, but it sounded like as an adaptation it was absolutely nothing to do with the books. They just kind of used the name and the names of the characters and then just ran from there. Which, again, like, ooh, it got dark. I might be more aggrieved had I read the books, because I know that they are very beloved. My take on that seems to be, what I try to keep it as is, if the thing as it is, if the thing that they have made is still good, then that's fine. Like if you do that and make a bad thing, well then you've made a bad thing and the original property still exists. And if you've taken that and made a good thing but something different, that's fine. You can just watch the different thing. Cars is nice in some parts, also missed the marks on many parts of the project. Yeah, I mean, again, like, yeah, that's where you get down to, as an adaptation, it can be, no thank you. It can be a bad adaptation that can still be an entertaining show to watch.
It was locked from the other side.
Yeah, can we knock? Get him to open it, maybe? But as I say, I have watched... Well, I haven't watched that, and I've not read Night Watch, so I'm... Yeah, I can't... It's not something I'm going to try and defend and be like, well, actually, people shouldn't care. Because, yeah, who cares about it? Hello. What are you going to do? You're going to... No? Okay, you're not going to... Zippity-zoop. Oh, we need to go away. It's like the BBC Les Mis. Bits of it were good, but bits were terrible. Not as bad as the 2012 film. I haven't seen the film, and no, you're gonna... No, you're not. Okay. I mean, in general, I'm sort of baffled by the career trajectory of... Is it Tom Hooper? Who... you got stuck up there. No. Oh, what? Multiple? Oh, okay. Need a bigger problem solver. Oh, what? You weren't involved in this. I can't see where you are. You're just working all over me. Stop. No, not today. Social media can make it hard to adapt to a lot of things. Someone like it, others will hate it. I mean, yeah, that's the universal problem. But yeah, like in terms of, it's Tom Hooper who directed The King's Speech, was very good, and then everyone went, we should give this guy musicals. He seems like a good director for musicals, and it turns out no, he's not. Supposedly. Again, as someone who has seen neither his adaptation of Les Mis or Cats. So, I mean, I've seen Cats. Very familiar with Cats. They're great. But, you'll piss off. Not film Cats. Right. Let's try this. We have all this ammo. No, not you. You? No. You, though. Go pull back to a safe position, and then... just start blasting. Ah. Really? I can do this all day. The light doesn't hurt me. You as well. Go on. Please disperse. Oh, we've got a bigger problem. Really? I thought I was meant to kill you. Well, how about that? Okay, good. Are you stuck there? That's embarrassing for you. Okay. Do we have... Hang on. Hey, what? Oh. No. Why? Hang on. Why can't... Oh, there. Oh, no, we've got that one. Damn. Okay, good. Whoop. Climb that. Cat's the Animal, 20 out of 10, would recommend. Indeed. Great. No notes. Lindsay Ellis did a really good breakdown on why Cats was so bizarre, also touching on Tom Hooper's artistic decisions. Right. It's not like, we need to talk, Tom. You are making the bad choices. Let's go back to that one, I guess. Since I believe my quest now is simply return to the cinema. And then what I might end up doing is...
The answer was close.
Alan, wake.
No, don't. Really? Why are you all flooding out of there? No, don't. No, you don't. How did I just get thoroughly bodied? Piss off. I just want to find somewhere to fall back to. Well, freaking the Flash, get away! I did know the vent was bait for something. I didn't expect it to be a dude faucet. You. Now, really what I'd love to do is go in here and save, but I feel like this is going to reset them, but I'm also going to go in here and save. Yeah, piss off. You can do. You're going to follow me into the light? That's not what the song says. I'm going to make me flinch. So now what I need to do is... That does not let me back in there. Alan, can you... No. Oh.
Fuck off.
Go down the garbage chute. Go down. Go where you belong. Shine a torch on the man. Cannot see a thing. With all these... Get away. Okay. Yeah, sometimes it's a little bit tricky to actually see what is coming for me until it's punched me to the ground. Yo, what was that sound? Oh. Okay. I wish they got stunned a little easier because... Frankly, they can be a little difficult to identify and shoot sometimes. Not you want to... Oh, really? Well, I appreciate you, like, lining up to engage one at a time, but... No, really? Every time?
It's my story. You're against my story. The story. You're a character.
My blood. All my health. No stories. Go to bed. Exactly, like that. Man, this corridor sucks. Can I... Okay, that door's now open. Good. You got the trophy of stunning them mid-dash purely on accident. Yeah, I can It doesn't feel like an easy thing to play for. Oh, this place sounds haunted now. Why? What's sticking on my face? What do I have? Do I have cat hair on me out here? This is inhumane. Really? Ugh. Nope, Alan's not here. Alan's busy. Right. Okay. I feel like I should stop soon, but also I kind of want to see where this is all leading to. So we're going to do that, and then maybe we'll stop. We have an abundance of these, so we're going to use those. Let's pick up a flashbang. Let's put that back there. We're out of flares. Good. Not today. Are you following? Okay, so we found Combat Town. Oh, hell no. Alan's busy. Right, so now we do this and we swap it to the Grandmaster.
This thread would create something terrible in the scene, but it's what the story needed.
This thread would make the story suck, but it's what it needed. That's not what you mean. Okay. I thought it was going to get me to the projection room.
Alan, wake.
You're going to give me a boss fight now?
Wake. Wake.
Boy, this is
Alan, wake.
mega wibbly. You all just hang out there. I'm gonna come and check out this door. Cool.
I found myself in a maze of film equipment. There had to be a way to the projection booth from here.
Yeah, just go through the picture of the door that was
wasn't
projected
alone.
on the screen. And obviously this is how you get to the projection booth in most cinemas. Whoops, I think I just reloaded
I'm here, you son of a bitch.
my
Show
torch.
yourself.
My torch by mistake.
My ass. You're a clown in a mask.
Yes, that's usually how clowns work, in fact. I found high frame rate town. Yo, what? It's a silky smooth 60 FPS. There you go, gamers. If you want that good performance, just turn all the colours down.
I was back where I started.
Damn.
A loop within a loop. I had to keep going.
I'm here, you son of a bitch. Show yourself. Who was that? Who said that? The Grand Master, my ass. You're a clown in a mask. I'm not the one wearing a mask here, you moron.
The Casey in the story was losing it. I wasn't far behind.
Okay, I guess that's my clue to just keep on going. Oh, that's not... Okay, well...
I was back at the beginning again. I had to keep going. Find a way to the murder site.
I'm here, you son
Hello?
of a bitch.
Hey!
Show yourself. Who was that? Who said that? That's a real clever trick, asshole. You can run, but you can't hide. The Grand Master, my ass. You're a clown in a mask.
And then disappear by the time I get round.
Why don't you come here and say that to my
But I saw
face,
someone.
buddy? Then we'll see who's the moron.
Uh-huh. Oh, there's the door this time. Okay, this is cool. Has Barry been in the game? Only by name. We found a series of emails from Barry. Oh.
What is this feeling? I died. Did I die? It got me. It ate my mind. You are not making sense, man. Fuck. Alright, get it together, man. Return. I was writing. Return. Something went wrong. I've written it so many times and it always fails. It fails. I'm doing something wrong. I forget. What's wrong? Is there something wrong with me? Am I wrong somehow? Am I missing something? Skipping over some vital beat? Alright, I have to write. Sure, of course. I mean, that's a given. That's a given. I wrote departure. That worked. Now we're fine. Maybe there's a missing step before return. What's between departure and return? The tasks, the challenge, the lesson. Initiation. Yeah, I haven't written that. To master this place, to set things up. Can't go to return before initiation. That's right. That feels right. Initiation. I have to write initiation.
Ah, good. I hadn't noticed that the achievement sounds, I'd managed to turn them down so they weren't completely out of place and so loud. Oh, I guess that's my exit. Hello? No. What about Alan? Yeah, Alan's going through some stuff. He's just processing some
I was back at the
anger
beginning
issues.
again. I had to keep going.
And some
Find a
trauma.
way to the murder site.
I'm here, you son of a bitch. Show yourself. Who was that? Who said that? That's a real clever trick, asshole. Fuck up. You can run, but I'll get you. I'll get all you fuckers.
Casey?
Who's there? Look, you got the wrong guy. I'm not Alex Casey. I only play him in the movies. He's just a fictional character.
What's going on here?
You don't have to kill me. You don't have to go get that knife and stab me. You can just give up and go back. Forget about the ritual sacrifice to open the way forward.
The ritual sacrifice to open the way.
No. Don't do it. You don't have to become a monster. Just leave
Here, look
the
at
knife
look
where
at these
it is
photographs that my wife
in the
took.
back and go.
A knife in the back? Everything about this was absurd. Our dialogue forced and ridiculous. In desperate need of another pass. But I'd play along to see where it took me.
Oh no. Oh no, you don't. You'll be sorry.
But just like any video game, use knife on man. I appreciate the... No, you don't have to go and use that knife that's over there, lit up behind me, on me, in a way that's ritual sacrifice. And Alan will be like, wow, the dialogue here sucks. This video projection stuff they do is so cool. Clips it. Come on.
Welcome, Alex Casey. You've done well. You've played your role perfectly.
Everything out of your mouth is a damn lie. The only place any of this makes any sense is in your psychotic brain.
As a fictional character in a story, you've fulfilled your purpose. You brought the writer of the story here. You can go now, Casey.
No, I'm not going anywhere before I get some answers. How was I in that movie? Why does all this feel so familiar? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck am I? No!
And welcome to you, Alan Wake.
What the hell?
This is the ritual to lead you on. We're just one step away from your final destination, Mr. Wake. But first, here's an unanswered mystery for you. If Casey was fictional, and you assumed his role as a detective, are you now fictional too? Whose story are you living?
An egg.
Mr. Wake.
The visions were getting under my skin. Coming too
No,
close
no,
for
wait,
comfort.
nothing. Nothing.
Not a separate layer, but mingling with my own reality in the dark place.
Did I get it right? Was that the right riddle answer?
Wait. Dead end. This can't be right. Did I miss something?
Yes/no. Yeah, I love. Yeah, you're saying that what they mess around with is Casey and Saga written by Alan. Yeah, I love that, and I love being confused by that. The whole like meta / self-referential / like recursive narrative of this, that it's not just, oh, is Alan trapped in a story that he's writing, but is Alan like a character who is a writer in the story that he is writing himself, and these other characters who have come in, like Saga and stuff, are they like people, or do they exist solely as characters within the narrative because the narrative required them to exist, because Alan wrote them, because he needed... Yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff to stop and think about this. Are we waking Alan? We might be. Also, if anyone has ever played, I think I mentioned it before, Condemned Criminal Origins, getting a lot of Hell no, Condemned Criminal Origins vibes from this. Various, like, grimy, run-down, abandoned parts from the game. Oh, good. You want me to take that mask, do you? This seems like it's going to be bad for me. I guess brace for flashy images, because we've already been told that's going to happen.
This is how I could help her.
Saga Anderson, listen. I've been tricked. Scratch wrote returned. I tried to fix the story, but he stopped me before I reached the end. He has it now. It's the key to escape.
What do you mean, escape? Wait, Scratch.
I need to stop him. I need to stop him before he gets out. He's after Alice. I'm still trapped, but I'm making progress. I wrote you in to be the story's hero. Scratch made a horror story. I need to match the genre. It has to be dark, but the hero can break through, save her family, save us all.
Save her family? Are you talking about my family?
Yes. Whatever you're doing, it's working. You just need to keep going.
Did we have family in the horror story?
I was closer now. Closer than ever before. But there was no time to lose. Everything was hanging in the balance. I could still lose it all. Parliament Tower. I had to make it work this time. I could stop Scratch, get the manuscript, fix its ending.
I think that brings us to a point where I should probably stop. Because that's a 4-hour stream. So maybe I'll let the vibes play us out. I am sorry. Yeah, the score, the soundtrack, the music, like, it's just toe to tip. Every single part of this game is good. A voice actor is giving your brain a strange itch because he sounds almost, but not entirely, like Nathan Fillion, like it's close but not there. You know who it is, nerd, don't you? That it's both Dr. Darling from Control, and it's also Will Scarlett O'Hara from Robin Hood Men in Tights. So that's like my favourite bit of trivia to drop about this game, because I think by now most people know it, but I just love for yeah, there we go. What? Yes. Because everyone has seen Robin Hood Men in Tights. You didn't know that? Yeah. But yes, that is, I think, an appropriate place. Although I'll find a save point, but we'll start wrapping up now. Bling bling. Thank you, Epic Achievement, for
I was traveling deeper into the dark place.
A pale
the
balloon.
The wall was growing at the same pace, dogging my footsteps, like my unwanted shadow moving in the corner of my eye. It wasn't my writing. I didn't know what it was. A terrible prophecy, a curse, looming over me.
A pale balloon in the sky, float and sink deeper. Night springs when bright falls for this sleeper. The surface disturbed, the reflection now a traitor. In the cavity of the skull, turned to a crater. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone. Dun dun dun. Yeah, I'm gonna find a save point, and then I shall stop. This is not the save point I ordered. Dang. Ooh. Oh, this. Damn. No, wait. Let me just go back to the lobby and save, and then we'll do this next time. There we go. Actually, let's do a full-on manual save, because 26 hours, which puts us at like 6 hours of talking. There's a short film now. Yeah, I will try to remember to come back and do that next time. Literacy jump scare. Yes, exactly. Just like now the reading. In the live show, Darling sings while Alan's at. Oh yeah, for the Game Awards where they did. I can watch it in the Mind Place. Sick. Then yes, we should probably do that next time. But yeah, it is nearly 8 o'clock, and I have foods to go and eat. Frankly, I was going to say places to be. Now that's a lie. But yeah, I'm going to go and eat and do things. So, thank you all very much for being here. I see Dave was planning to stream this evening. I think I'm going to punt you all over to Dave, because that'll be fun. I hope it's vegetarian. It's categorically not. It is pizza covered in like barbecue sauce and jalapenos and pineapples and various kinds of meats. Thank you for the content. Big shout out to the YouTube. Your son's too and autistic, and you guys are his blanket. Oh, Shawnee Town is his favorite. Oh no, well, this is where I feel bad, because it's like that is the kind of comment that the band love to hear. But I mean, even me being like just tangentially related, that is super lovely to hear. That's super cool. Yeah, no, that's great. Say to you. And to everyone here, thank you very much for being here. You have been a wonderful, enjoyable audience. Yeah, that's right. You heard it. I've enjoyed your presence and your company here. You've all been great. But yes, there we go. When I press enter successfully for the third time, raid is initiated. Thank you all for being here. Go over. If you don't already follow Dave, give Dave a follow. He is a good person. You may recognize him as former member of the Longest Johns. But today he is doing probably quizzes, and then I think RimWorld was the plan, and I know he's got some more Sea of Thieves coming up sometime this week with people. I forget who. Is it like Shadow at Noon and someone who has not played Sea of Thieves before? So that's cool. That's tomorrow. Sick. Yeah, so go give Dave a follow, give him your love, say hi from me, because I'm probably not going to stick around too long in chat because I've got stuff to go and do. I don't know when the next one of these will be. Could even be tomorrow evening because so the other stream that I do is over on Chilliteracy. It is down there next to me, where myself and my partner Lucy, we read books, generally old books. But this week she'll be streaming on Wednesday, but she is away, and so there will be no Chilliteracy stream this week. So I might do something there, or I'm more likely to be back here playing this tomorrow evening. So maybe some of this tomorrow evening. But if not, possibly Thursday. I don't know. The raid's about to time out, so thank you all for being here. Goodbye and good night.